All right. So, hey everybody, this is Nicole Whitlock with eCom Sellers. Now, I will tell you, this is a very interactive session. So, you can unmute yourself at any time so that we can get into your specific questions, issues, challenges. But the goal is to actually create some products in this workshop so that we can actually list them. We're going to go over a couple of things first. I'm going to show you a couple of things. So we're going to exit the PowerPoint a couple of times, more than a couple of times, to actually do some hands-on work. And then at any time, stop, because I do want you to be able to follow along. So if you've got a notebook, if you need a notebook, go ahead and get your notebook now. If you don't need a notebook, that's fine. If you already have some product ideas in mind, as I'm about to do like a brain dump on you, then write down your product ideas so you don't lose them, so you can come back to them, and so we can make sure that we can make some progress today. So this is the Holiday Print on Demand Challenge. My name is Nicole Whitlock. I'm just going to fly through this stuff. A founder of eCom Sellers. I've been selling for a few years now, offline and online. I have two special needs kids, and I'm also the vice president of a nonprofit. The assumption is that we're talking about this from a new seller perspective. So if you already have established accounts, that's fantastic. If you don't have established accounts, we want to get those accounts established today so that way you'll be able to get your products listed. And the goal again is to get you 5 products listed before the end of the day. So we're going to talk about print on demand briefly. We're going to talk about getting started, finding providers, I'm going to give you 2 specific ones today. We're going to create some art. We're actually going to find products first, some product ideas, and create some art. And then we'll talk about a little bit about Etsy. The objective is that this is your business. This is ultimately, at the end of the day, it's your business. So I want you to keep that in mind as you're going through this process. I do also want to encourage you to create a schedule, but I'm talking about a schedule for the next at least 9 or 10 days, so you can be strategic about what you do. I think once you kind of get through today's exercise, hopefully, if all goes well, you'll be able to spend or invest at least an hour to 2 hours every single day and maybe create 5 designs every day for the next, couple of days before Black Friday. So you have listings live. You can ultimately decide which platform you want to put those on. I'm going to start with Etsy, but I want you to know that you can put your listings on Amazon. You can put them on eBay. You can put them on other platforms. That you can put listings on Facebook Marketplace, but you also want to follow their guidelines about that. Some of the platforms like Poshmark is not a fan of some of the print on demand stuff. So you want to know what the rules are for each one of the platforms you're going to sell on. So I'm just going to put that out there in the universe. So what is print on demand? Basically, it's actually just creating a design to go onto a product that somebody has already made the product available, and they just want to slap your design or attach your design to the product. That is the shortest answer for print on demand, and it's on a per order basis. So the product is not produced until the order is made and paid. That's the great thing about print on demand. It requires no inventory. You don't have to touch anything. So it's easy to get started, easy to set up. There's a low startup cost. There's no inventory. You can customize it, and you can scale and test. Now, we are right in front of Black Friday, so there's not going to be a lot of test window there. I mean, you can put some stuff up, tweak it, and take it down, put it back up, or either leave it up and add another version of it. And we're going to talk about those things today. So today, getting started, we're going to go through, the goal is to create 5 designs. We're going to talk about your schedule briefly, and I'm going to let you create your schedule. We are going to review some listings, do some research. We're going to talk about some research tools. The one that we're going to focus on today is eRank. And you can use other tools. You use all kinds of generic tools. Some of these are going to cost you a little bit of money, and some of them you can create for free, especially in this sort of 14-day window where they'll let you do a trial account, which is fantastic, which means you don't have to spend any money. But if you haven't already created your Etsy account, we're going to definitely create the account. I'm going to create a Canva account. If you haven't already created one, definitely want to do that whole. If you have the option for the 14-day trial, do that. Printify and Printful account. You can choose one or the other, or just stick with one. an e-rank account, they definitely have a 14-day trial. So you can do that, or you can just keep the free account. We're going to talk briefly about the order fulfillment process so that way you can just check to see your orders were shipped. We're going to talk about creating your designs, then creating your listings and sharing your listings. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to do some live exercises. So at any point, I'm going to say, hey, show me your screen, show me what you got, show me what's happening, so that way we can get these designs created. So the first part of this is we're going to conduct some keyword research, and we're going to do some niche research, and then we'll get your design created inside of Canva. And, then we're going to connect your account to Etsy. So we're creating an account and connect your Printify or Printful account to Etsy, and then we're going to promote it. Now, promoting it can mean many different things. It can just mean listing it on Etsy, and that's it. It could mean cross listing and cross sharing on the other platforms. If you got a Shopify account, you can do that as well. So let's get into it, shall we? So the first thing that we're going to do, I had one more slide, sorry, is we're going to conduct some keyword research. The thing that we're going to pay attention to is we're going to go look at some existing holiday designs. Under normal circumstances, you would actually have started conducting this research or had your research from last year. You would have started probably around July and August, kind of going through getting those listings ready, getting those listings optimized so that those listings are going to be already optimized for Black Friday and Cyber Monday, and you would have already been building traffic. So do not be surprised, like next year, if you want to start this process early, you can begin the planning portion of this in August. You can even do it at the end of August if you want to. And then in November, start creating your product designs, your ideas, your concepts. What do I want to sell? What do I want to put it on? What is it that I want to say? What kind of listings am I going to create? So you should start the process of planning and preparing for that, and then creating your designs. And then at least by the beginning of October, if not the end of September, start making those listings available. So since we're so close, and the great thing about right now is that these are the busiest shopping days of the year. If you do a Google search for the busiest shopping days of the year, 9 of the 10 busiest shopping days of the year are about to happen between Thanksgiving and Christmas. 9 of them. So even if you make the world's worst design, there is a possibility your listing is going to get some eyeballs. Whether they buy or not, that's a different story. But your listing is more than likely going to get some eyeballs. Your goal, sometimes volume is the goal. Sometimes the design is the goal. Sometimes just creating variation listings of the same product is the goal. But your goal is to at least create 5 products today. You can decide which 5 products. So let's start with the preliminary part of it. So my first question to everybody, you guys can unmute yourself, is who has an Etsy account and who does not? Who has an Etsy account and who does not?
I have an Etsy account.
Okay.
I do not.
Okay. And who else does or does not? Okay. So the first thing, before we get started into this like we're going to do some research first before we get started. This is my dummy Etsy account that I used for before. I used it for the print on demand 60-day print on demand challenge. So there's no sales here, but I can do a bunch of dummy stuff and play with it and put stuff in here. This is also the account that I give to my VAs when I'm training them on what they need to do. So again, there's no real activity in here, but it gives an opportunity to create some dummy stuff so we can, keep going. So the first thing that we're going to do is the words that people are searching for products, or that they are looking for something. That's the thing that we are going to first take a look at. So, so I'll give you a couple of examples. I just do a random Google search. I probably should have cleared my Google Cache before I do that. Let me do that real quick. Not that that may or may not matter, but I'm going to clear my cache somewhere up here. Google account. Default browser. I just need to clear my cache. Reset, cleanup. Nope. I don't know where it is now. I was doing something earlier. Sorry. Let me just look. Is it further down? Nope. All right. There. More tools. There we go. Clear browsing. Okay, so I'm going to clear as much of my history as possible. All right, there we go. So I'm clearing my cache. The reason I'm clearing my cache, so I just want to do a random Google search. And hopefully it really does clear or not. So the first thing I'm going to start with is that we know people are going to be buying stuff for Christmas, maybe some, fall stuff, but we're just right on top of Christmas. So we're going to stick with that. And you could also do some searches on New Year's. So the first part is just typing in Christmas. So just in Google, mine, Christmas tree and Christmas movies, first thing that came up. Then Christmas lights. I'm looking at the stuff that's in black. Christmas songs, Christmas with you cast. All right. I don't know what that's about. But anyway, Christmas pajamas. So of these things that I can potentially sell just in the random Google searches, pajamas is one that definitely does sell. People take those crazy Christmas pictures where everybody in the family has got the same pajamas on. And I would tell you the window in which people are going to be taking their holiday pictures is like they normally start taking those holiday pictures maybe around mid-November or the beginning of November so that they have the cards ready to go out immediately following Thanksgiving or just before Thanksgiving. So that's the reason why you want to make sure your listings are live as early as possible, because of the fact that people are going to be taking those crazy holiday pictures with the pajamas. If they're going to do that, they're going to take those early. So if you have your pajamas listing up, you have a higher probability of being able to get people to buy your product before Christmas because they want to take those crazy Christmas pictures. People also take those crazy Christmas pictures with their pets. I call it crazy because there's all kinds of interesting. They do the ugly sweater pictures. There's all kinds of combinations of pictures that people do. They'll do them with crazy hats on or crazy glasses, or for the holiday parties that they're for their companies. And so people will take group pictures that way. So think about that for next year for sure. That's why you want to have your listings live by the end of September, beginning of October, so that way, as people are ordering those things and they receive it in enough time to be able to, take that crazy picture and fun picture at the beginning of November, middle of November, and, be able to distribute their cards. Now, are people going to be taking pictures now? Yeah, people are going to be taking pictures this week. They'll probably be taking some pictures next week. So there's still a window, but being able to get that product to them in a timely manner is going to be a challenge. So that's why you want to do that early. But people will still buy Christmas pajamas so that they can take that Christmas morning picture and everybody's got the matching pajamas on. Okay. So Christmas pajamas was the first thing that came up, just with the word Christmas. Now, if I were to type in gifts, or when I just started typing gifts, you have gifts for mom, gifts from women, gifts from men, gifts for dad, gifts for her, gifts for him, gifts for coworkers, gifts for grandma. Like, I didn't look any of this stuff up. So if you wanted to be inspired by some ideas, just using Google, you can go with gifts for him and you can see what actually pops up. So this is a Yeti cross bag. There will be some platforms that have some form of a cross bag that's available, and that's a great print on demand opportunity. House shoes will be somewhere, maybe on Printful or Printify. I don't remember. Then you also see, as I'm doing gifts for him, and this is just a random search, look at all of the lists that have been made readily available. Some of those lists, as we go and look and see what products are available, are going to be print on demand opportunities. Print on demands can be, you've got socks down here. Print on demand can be watch bands. It can be ties. It can be workout clothes, hoodies, all of that stuff. This is clearly print on demand glass, because again, you can come up with your own saying. And I do want to point out, this is not a complicated design. Old lives matter. This is not a complicated design. So even if you didn't put it on a glass, there's a coffee mug, more than likely, as an opportunity for old lives matter. Somebody's going to appreciate that. It's a great gag gift. And so that's a great one. Another one is you could get old lives matter and put it on a pillow. That's another opportunity. So thinking through the potential opportunities of what kind of print on demand, and we're going to look at the print on demand in just a second on what kind of products we can potentially put stuff on. So they give you a starting point. So if you're ever struggling just to figure out, what am I going to sell, you can invest some time in going through all these awesome lists just by choosing gifts for him and just eyeballing the list with a notebook and pen handy and just start going through what they show. So gifts for women. Again, some of the stuff that defaults and comes up. If you don't know, print on demand jewelry is available. We don't have print on demand jewelry in the list today for Printful and Printify, although maybe they did update their catalog, so I can go look. But in the past, I mean, like normally it's not there. So they could have randomly added it just for Christmas. You've got 62 gifts ideas here. You got 228 cool and unique ideas for women. Like, it's crazy what comes up. Christmas gifts for women, USA, 50 best gifts, 56 best. So again, ideas abound everywhere. There's no shortage of potential ideas. No shortage. Okay. So looking at what's available just using Google. Now, if we go over to Etsy and we type in Christmas, the first thing, I didn't even finish typing, is that people are searching on this platform. They're searching for ornaments. So that's a hot seller right now. And today we're going to do an exercise where you can design a Christmas ornament and put it up on whatever platform you want. Stockings. Christmas stockings all the time. Christmas shirt. They've got gifts, which is very vague. So we don't know what type of print on demand opportunity is there. But the first three are clearly print on demand product opportunities. The next one is wreath, which is not really a print on demand. But then sweatshirt is another opportunity. Then you've got cards. So just in the list of just starting with not even Christmas, like ornaments, stockings, shirt, sweatshirt, cards. So this is what you want to be writing down right now. That on Etsy, these are the top searches for Christmas. Okay. Then we have gifts. I just start with gifts and I just stopped right there. At this point, gifts or gift for women, gift for men, gifts for mom, gifts for him, gifts for her, Chris for boyfriend, dad, da, da, da. So if we take a look at those, we can get some more product ideas, right? Gift for home. Print on demand opportunities, pillows, vases, things, all wall art. So let's go look. Gifts for home. When I do that search, hopefully gifts for home. There it goes. All right. Gifts for home. Will any of these be Christmas type of gifts that could be sold? Yes. Engraving on a cutting board. This is like regular wall art, so you can do canvas type of work. Not really sure. I'm sure that this is a print on demand opportunity, but I don't even know who that supplier is, so I'll have to go do some research on that. You have people making stuff, which is fantastic, making candles and things like that. Oh yeah, I need to go find out who the supplier is. And then you got coffee mugs abound. This is crazy. Somebody put some they put Excel and or Google Sheets onto a coffee mug, which is totally awesome. An accountant would appreciate that. Freak in the sheets. That's so funny. And then you've got all of these types of ornaments that are available. Again, these are print on demand potential opportunities. You've got jewelry. Again, I don't know if I have a print on demand jewelry supplier today, but I do know that they do exist. You got all of these mats. This is way more elaborate. So something as simple as a flower in a person's name, that's not hard to design and figuring out that font. A cutting board with a saying on it, or a cutting board with someone's specific name on it. Again, not something that's overly complicated. This looks like this is a jewelry travel case or whatever what they write, birth, month, flower gift. Oh, that's cute. Okay. These are all ornaments. See how ornaments, we talked about people looking for ornaments. Okay. So ornaments are a thing. Some of these ornaments are a little more elaborate, but sometimes the ornaments are pretty basic. They're not complicated. They're not hard. This is a glass ornament, which is really nice, or maybe it's some kind of plastic that looks like it's glass. This is stir up. I don't know what that is. A wooden spoon. This is a spoon. Oh, this is the top part of a spoon. Okay, so print on demand for spoons. And then we talked about jewelry. Coffee mugs. Coffee mugs are always fun. Candles. There are print on demand candles. Okay. All right. So this is, and then of course these mugs, personalized, engraved mugs. You can get personalized gloves. Mugs, they won't necessarily be engraved. And we continue down. So that's gifts for the home. Then if I go backwards, just type in gifts. Hopefully you're making a couple of notes. So gifts for men. Okay, so we've got blankets is a big one for sure. I do know that there is a print on demand supplier that will engrave on, like knives and stuff like that. That is definitely nice. And I'm confident that's a print on demand, but that's again a higher end 27. Ooh, 2705. That's nice. They've got a bag here. A few other things. I'm trying to find something that's more simplest. Okay, so that little knife thing, they've got the video. So the listing starts with the video. So if I click on it, it just starts moving. Watches, hats, definitely do hats. Okay, so there's a bunch of different gifts for him. Now, what are those potential products? Let me just log out. Sign out. Okay. The way that you can find out what potential products you can superimpose designs on is if you go to printful.com and you click on products. Okay. They got fast deliveries listed here, but the first one is men's clothing. And with Printful, you can do t-shirts, polos, tank tops, long sleeve shirts, 3/4 shirts, embroidered shirts, jacket, hoodies, sweatshirts, sweatpants, joggers, underwear, leggings, shorts, pants, swimwear. So these are all the things in which, you can superimpose a holiday related design or something that's something funny or quick. You can do that. Women, almost the same thing. Let me minimize the size of this just a little bit so we can see more. Okay, so women, you've got t-shirts, crop tops, tank tops, all of those, swimwear, sports bras, robes, and I think we had robes for men, but I think it was just cutting off. Skirts, shorts, pants, leggings. So leggings are going to be for women, like think of New Year's and people wanting to get going on their New Year's resolutions and having some goals that they've established for the new year to lose weight. Leggings are always a great one. Then they've also got tank tops and crop tops. So you can do a matching design or a matching set, something like that. Hoodies, shirts, pants, robes, swimwear, sports bras. Now for men, It's one more. Okay, so it did stop there. All right. Then we've got kids. So you see what the options are for kids. We see what the options are for hats. Then they've got accessories. So different types of accessories, tote bags, duffel bags, backpacks, fanny packs, hair accessories, face masks, keychains. Again, selling keychains. Footwear, probably had not thought about that. Flip-flops, shoes, socks, and we got jewelry. So they do have some jewelry options. If you wanted to, if you're one of those people that really want to do a print-on-demand design for jewelry, then you do have some options available to you. And if you go to jewelry, again, those people that want to buy something that's engraved or personalized, these are the options that you'll see for jewelry. And you can, again, offer in your listing that you'll have it engraved, and they have to give you the specifics so that you can move forward with fulfilling their order. Okay, so then you got phone cases, earphone cases, laptop cases or covers, mouse pads, and things like that. Let me just see as I go down. See here, again, the new stuff that's come in. They've got slides, women's slides, and again, your opportunity to customize those or to take advantage of it. You'll also notice on the front, coffee mugs, greeting cards, matte glossy prints, and then phones. Believe it or not, phones are one of the biggest sellers around this time of the year. People always want to get a new phone for the holidays. I don't know why, but that's a thing. And so phone case covers, if you just want to design phone case covers, that's an option for you. And you can put a bunch of them up and just see what happens. Okay, so as we continue on down the list, we've got wall art puzzles. Puzzles. This is the time of the year in which people are buying things, unique custom things. Maybe you have a child who loves astrology, and so you want to have a custom made astrology puzzle created for them that they can play with. Or maybe your child likes different dog breeds and they want, you want to create a custom puzzle. Or maybe they're into, certain types of games or gaming things. Choosing to offer that option where people can do a custom puzzle with you. All you have to do is superimpose the design. They can give you, you can place the, create the listing and say that you'll create a custom jigsaw puzzle. They just have to give you the design, and then you charge them for that. So they can get a 520 piece puzzle or a 252 piece puzzle. And your listing indicates that they have to give you the design. So all you're doing is just literally copying, pasting, submitting that order. That's all you're doing. That's all you're doing. Okay. So let me go back. We did talk about candles. We got blankets. So looking at customized blankets, you can either do a design or you can just do words. If people want a custom blanket with words, you've got candles as well. Doing a customization, putting a face on the front of the candle or putting a person's name. Maybe there's someone that they lost. And so you can do an in memoriam candles for them. So does this, let me just stop for a second. And does this start to give you some ideas of what the possibilities are and where we can go from here?
Yes.
All right. So what I am looking for, and then of course you got like the stainless steel tumblers and stuff like that. So I'm looking for the ornaments. So I'm going to go back up here. I'm going to just type in orna. Okay, so wooden ornaments. They do have wooden ornaments. So I think Printful has the other types of ornaments. Okay. So there is a bell, a heart, an oval, a star, a stocking, and a tree. So you have different types of ornaments, designs that you can sell. They're changing over here. I don't know if you see that over here. So if they choose bell and they want to put a bell ornament, You've got heart, you got oval, you've got a star, stocking, a tree. And so the price that's currently on Printful is $7.95. The great thing about it is they're giving you an estimate on the delivery of this particular product. They're saying the shipping starts at $4.49. So I'm just going to round the numbers up. I'm going to say $4.50 and $8. $4.50 and $8 is $12.50. So I am at least maybe going to charge $20 or $25 because I got to incorporate platform fees. If you want to get a custom ornament that is a bell or a heart or whatever, again, that is something that you could potentially, take advantage of and create that type of listing. Now, I was expecting, and I must be thinking of Printify, I was expecting more holiday decorations. So let me just do a search real quick just to make sure I didn't miss anything. I may be confusing the two platforms. Yeah, so I'm confusing the two platforms. So Printify, and I don't know if it'll let me just look at it from the front end because I'm sort of logged in. Okay, so then you can go to Printify. Let's look at the catalog. So once you go to Printify, we're going to go through the list. Let me just make sure this is smaller so we can try and go through the entire list. Okay. So they have holiday picks already pointed out for you on Printify, which means that makes today a whole lot easier for you and creating a design and putting it on something. Okay. So they've got holiday picks. They got bestsellers. They got new arrivals. They got eco-friendly. Printful had eco-friendly as well. And then, of course, they go down the list of what's available based on what you choose. So I want to go through and I want seasonal decorations. So I'm going to choose seasonal decorations. And they also have the wooden decorations as well. You'll notice that their wooden decorations start from $5.22 and $7.13, whereas Printful is $7.95. So if you wanted to offer those, maybe it looks like the hearts and so we probably have different designs here. Let's just look. Yeah, they have all the same ones. So more than likely, it is the same printer. More than likely, it is because they have all the same types of designs. But the cost is a little bit higher for this set. And that's something you want to keep in mind from a standpoint of your profit margins. This one has got the circles, but it looks like you can do other types of. So they got round and Berlin, and that's it. And then they have some examples of what this looks like. That's elaborate and that's fancy. And sometimes people just want something simple like the person's name and a white background. So it doesn't have to be as elaborate. Not that you can't do that, but it doesn't have to be as elaborate. Okay. So the first part of this is just figuring out definitely the possibilities of what's available on the platform. And again, today we're playing with Printful and Printify. And what are people wanting for the holidays? We know on Etsy, we saw when we did ornament stockings, shirts, sweatshirts, cards. If I wanted to take a deeper dive and I wanted to get into the different types of ornaments, you can choose ornaments if it works for you. There we go. And then now we can see the different types of ornaments. Now, some of these are a little more busy than I am even interested in, but some of them can be basic. Like they have the person's name. This one has just the letter with the snowman and the date. There's not anything extremely extravagant about it. This one has a family picture and then their names underneath. So again, nothing extremely extravagant about it. And can you do that? Yeah, you could do this. You literally could go through the process of submitting this particular order and, or sorry, creating this listing and then asking them to give you the family photo. And then you've already got a predetermined font that goes at the bottom with the family's name. And all you have to do is just superimpose the image. Okay. All right. So we know that those are the hot ticket items. Gifts for her, gifts for him. We know that sweatshirts and t-shirts are going to sell. And then the other thing that we saw on Printful and Printify is we saw that we have the opportunity for cards. Again, if they have a specific quote or saying that they want on the inside, or if you are a person that's a great orator and you know how to put together words and really great poems and things like that, you can design the card and maybe put the words in it and list the holiday cards. So you can design. This one does not look like it is terribly hard. Like this is like 3 splashes of paint with some superimposed images of candles and then some dots on here. That's like not hard at all. So giving people the opportunity to buy holiday cards from you, or maybe you do holiday cards where they have the family photo on the inside and on the outside you put the font from the XYZ family. And then it has the family photo, or you put the family photo on the outside and put XYZ family and then put a quote that's on the inside. So you can sell holiday cards. You just need to go find some generic picture for the example cover image. All right. So as I go back through here and we kind of have a little bit of an idea of what's available on the platforms, we have a little bit of preliminary research of what we are kind of seeing of what people are offering. And again, there's pages and pages and pages of what people are offering. Your goal is to make your listing stand out just a little bit more. I think there was gifts for women I wanted to look at real quick before we go on, because it's already 10:51. Oh, I hate it when it doesn't go. Gifts for women. Okay, can you please? There it goes. I don't know why my screen decides it just wants to take its own sweet time. Okay, so here's some examples. We saw like the necklaces before. This is jewelry. So this person is doing jewelry. This person is doing sort of travel cases, customized, and this is a print on demand. I don't know who the supplier is. There's hats. These are purse covers. And I will tell you, a couple of these might actually be coming from AliExpress, because this feels like an AliExpress kind of thing right here. But there's probably a supplier that actually will do the whole cover. These are, what is this? I don't even know what these are. Is that house? Oh, these are house shoes, but it was hard to see. But they're house shoes that you slip on. We have the necklace. So instead of doing the words, you can actually do like this one, the person is selling that bracelet type of necklace that we saw before, where they actually put something on it. Okay. So this one, they're putting a custom musical like scan for that one. And so you could do something more like that. Instead of it being this type of bracelet, you can actually, put the person's name on that band that's more like this and list that. Okay. So I could go on and on and on. There's multiple pages of stuff, but hopefully something resonated with you. Something popped out at you. So now what do I do with that idea that popped out at me? Okay. So I'm going to start with ornaments. I was in here earlier. The first thing is that if you haven't created a Canva account, I do want to encourage you to go create one. I know that I think that they have like a free version as a trial or something like that. So you can go over to canva.com right now and click on create account. And then again, they should have, I think, a free version as a starter, and then you pay. Now, yeah, the free version, which means it's free forever. And I don't know what you have available for you under free forever, but they have templates available under the free version. So I don't know if yours will look like mine or mine will look like yours, but if you have not created a Canva account, I do want you to go over and I want you to create a Canva account real quick. Okay. Once you have created your Canva account, the next thing I want to do is I'm going to talk about how to use it. You can choose create design over here on the right-hand side. Or if you want to search for a specific design, you can do that. So if you want to start with a blank canvas, I typically will do like the flyer size so that way I don't know what my dimensions are going to be because I've got to upload it over to one of these platforms. So in this example, we have this wooden ornament, but we could do the cards, but we have a wooden ornament that we saw, and we can make that ornament look a different style so it doesn't look like it is wooden. Okay. If you want to do wood engraving, that's fine, but we're going to maybe color this ornament so it looks different than what it does right now. And we know that there's ornaments available on Printful and Printify. So I need you to go and create your Canva account. And then once you created your Canva account, we're going to do a circle design together. So let me know when you've created your Canva account. It's really fast. It's really simple to create a Canva account. Let me know when you've created it. Then once you have, let's go to create a design. Mama, and we're going to go to flyer. Mama, are you ready to go? Okay. We're going to go to design and we're going to do Printful flyers. Not that we're actually doing a flyer. We're just trying to figure out what it is that we're ultimately going to do. We're going to resize this because we know we need it to be an oval of some type. So I'm going to resize this to a square, really. Okay, so the way that I resize is I click on the words resize. And since we're going to be doing an oval design, I am going to choose square, which happens to be Instagram resize. So I'm going to go ahead and choose square and resize. Now I'm going to stop and I'm going to wait until you all tell me that you are with me and you've at least one logged into your Canva account or created a Canva account. Two, you clicked on create design and you clicked on the resize for the square, the flyer and then square. So please unmute yourself. Tell me when you're there.
Okay, there.
You're there? Yep. Or you're getting there. Okay. Anyone else? There. I want to make sure you are there. Let me know when you are there. All right. And you can type it in the chat. I guess I can go to the chat and see. If you can't talk, then you can just type it in the chat. Okay. If not, let me go back to where I was. I'm in Canva. Sorry. There we go. All right. So the next thing we're going to do is I'm going to bring in an element that's a circle. I'm going to choose the circle element because of the fact that I know that when I transfer this over to Printful or Printify, that I need to be able to use, do a circle. So let me go ahead and I'm going to choose the circle element. Now, where do I find that? So I'm going to go over to elements and I'm just going to choose a circle. Okay. Once I click on it, like it came in as orange, we can always change the color. I just need to make it as big as possible because I am going to be making my holiday ornament. And we know that the holiday ornaments are a circle. Now, you could do the oval. You just have to go, when you go to elements, you see these shapes. You could type in oval if you want to do the oval one. And once you choose oval, you can take like this oval design and then turn it around. So this is a circle and that's a circle. Let me just see what happens. Okay, so I'm going to, if you decided you wanted the oval design, what you can do is click on it. Once you click on it, it shows up over here. So I just clicked on it once, and I can rotate it by using this circle thing. And once I rotate it, I can make it perfectly straight up and down. And then I'm going to make it the size of my square. So now I can put my design in the middle. So I'm going to do a circle, but you can do oval or whatever. Now, because the thing that we're focusing on is the contents of the circle, mine came in as orange. I think it's because I was working on so many other things and they were orange. And I am going to go ahead and make this thing white. But if you have an idea, let me do the background. The background, I need it to be that color. Okay. So hold on. There we go. I'm actually going to make it this color. There we go. So I can at least see it. Okay. We can always change it later. Okay. So now that I have sort of my color, let me know if you're not with me. Okay. The thing I do want to point out as a Canva user is all of the ones with the little pro crown, if you happen to see that. Now, if you have the free account, you probably don't see that. But if you have a paid account, you probably see the little pro crown. And the pro crown, those at this time, the shortest answer is that you can't use those to put on a product that you're going to sell. You cannot use those to put onto a product that you're going to sell. That's just the way it is. And so in order to be able to sell your product and not get into copyright trouble, you have to make sure that you have that you are choosing one of them that is a non-pro. So the next thing that we're going to do, if you are not here, tell me you're not here.
I am not here. I am still having trouble making it a square.
Oh, okay. All right. So the step one is tell me where you are in the journey. So we went in and we click on create a design.
Okay, I did that.
Then once you click on create a design, we're just going to go ahead and choose the flyer. Or you could just choose the square from the beginning. I just chose flyer and I resized it. But you can choose the square from the beginning. I just never look at that because I never know what kind of design I'm going to do. So I just start with the flyer. It makes it easy for me. But that's my routine and I don't want to confuse you. You can choose the square to start with.
Okay, well, I did flyer and then I was trying to resize it and I can't. It's like I keep picking it, but it won't do it.
Okay, so flyer, and then when you click on resize, it's not resizing?
Yeah, I would search for square and then I would find what you said, like Instagram square, and I'd click on it. And then see, it doesn't give me that option, the copy and resize.
Okay, so let's start.
It tells me to, because I just created the account, so it's asking me to try it for 30 days.
Oh, okay. Now, if you want to try for 30 days, you can. But if you don't want to, tell me if from this point, when you click on create a design, so let's do that again. Do you see an option for Instagram Square or no? Do you see one?
Let me see. Is it create a design? Yeah.
Okay, choose it there. And then hopefully you're going to come in as a square. Tell me if it comes in as a square.
Yes, it came in as a square.
Awesome. Now, when you go over to elements, if you type in circle, do you have an option for a circle?
Yes.
Okay. Then what you want to do is just click on it. It'll show up over here. And then mine came in as orange. So up here is where the colors are. Up here is where the colors are. Okay, so whatever color it comes in, it might come in as white. You'd be like, I can't tell if I have a circle or not. So you could change it to, like, I changed mine to off-white so that way I could at least see some other color that's light, because I'm going to ultimately change it to white anyway. I'm going to clear the background and change it to white anyway. But anyway, so we're just creating a design and we're going to do different variations of this lovely design. So we've got a design on there. I'm sorry, we've got a color. Now, is everybody with me? Or we need to wait on somebody? Yeah? Let me know if we're not together. because we're all creating an ornament. Let's do it. All right. So now that we have hopefully an ornament, let me just, I don't know if we have another person coming. Yeah. Okay. I think we're here. All right. So now that we have an ornament up here, the next thing that we're going to do is we're actually going to maybe superimpose two things. We're going to put a Christmas tree on it, and we're going to put, I don't know, something like Happy Holidays from whatever your family name is from the XYZ family. Okay. That's what we're going to do. We're going to superimpose a tree, and we're going to say Happy Holidays from XYZ family. That's all we're doing. Okay. We're not making anything elaborate. So as you can go through up here in the search, and you can type in Christmas, and you can look for Christmas, or you can look for Christmas trees. And you're looking for the Christmas trees that do not have the Pro on them. Okay. All right. So I had one already. And even if like this one's really a GIF, it will show up over here when you get ready to print it without the little sparkly thing happening to it. Okay, when we download it. So I had a tree already. I've already lost my tree. So let me go backwards. Here's the tree that I was playing with earlier, which was not really a fancy tree. So if I click on it once, just click on the tree once, I can make it bigger and bigger, because I want it to be in the circle, right? Okay, so I have my tree. And the thing that I'm doing is I'm moving this. Once I clicked on it once, it pops over here. I'm moving it around by right click or left click, and then just dragging with my other finger to move it around inside of the square. The goal is for it to stay inside the circle. That's ultimately at the end of the day what you're trying to do, is just keep it inside the circle. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Find a tree that doesn't have the little Pro icon on it. I could have chosen this one and changed the color of the tree. The great thing about this is that once I choose the design that I wanted, I can change the color of this tree. I can make my tree blue by clicking on the little blue square up here and changing the color of the tree. I can change the color of the tree to green. I can change the color of the tree to orange. I can change it to whatever color. I can change it to red. I can change it to gray, gray on top of gray. But, I had gold, so we're going to keep gold. And I'm going to use that gold color over and over again. Okay. So did everyone find a tree and put it inside their circle? Everyone find a tree, put it inside their circle? If you didn't, tell me. All you have to do is unmute yourself and tell me. All right, silence is golden. All right, so I am going to assume you all are good until you tell me otherwise. And now I am going to go click on text. So over here, we have text. And maybe there's somebody typing in the chat. So hold on. Or somebody typing in the chat and you're having a challenge. Let me just move this. So I can't see the chat while I'm presenting. So if you're talking in the chat, there we go. Maybe. Having troubles. Yes, I did. Done. Okay, good. Thank you. All right. Okay, so I think we got everybody. All right, so now let's go over and let's continue down this path of creating this ornament. Okay. So our wooden ornament is not going to look like wood. Like it's going to have a white background. So we have this tree that I chose, and hopefully everybody's got a tree. Now that you found a tree, and again, we're looking for a tree that doesn't have the Pro, since we're not going through the extensive print on demand class, the short answer is the ones that don't have the little crown on them, those you can use on products that you intend to sell to customers. Without getting into trouble, you can go and read on Canva what you can and cannot do and what designs you can and cannot put on products that you plan on reselling. So to save you a bunch of time, just don't choose one with a crown. Now we're going to go over to font. The way we go to font is over on our menu bar, we have text. And with the text, I am going to look for something that is like cursive because I chose a unique tree. And so since I chose this unique tree, I want some type of cursive, maybe Happy Holidays or Christmas 2022 from the Whitlocks or whatever, because that's my last name. So there's a bunch of fonts that are available, but you'll notice some of these fonts have that little crown on them. And those are the ones that we're going to stay away from. We're going to stay away from. Now, I chose cursive. If you want a simple text, you can choose up here and type in simple and hit enter. And they're going to give you some text options. If you want formal text, I click on formal, and they're going to give you some text options. So since I chose cursive, or let me just see if there's anything that's holiday. Let me just see if there's any holiday text. So those are some holiday text, and they've got some more. Then, you know, you can choose that. So some of these are pretty cool. Like if you just wanted to bring this over or bring one of these over, you could do that. So let's see. Happy Hanukkah, Happy Kwanzaa. Oh, let me just say this. Make a note if you have your notebooks ready. Kwanzaa and Hanukkah, they still want stuff. Those people that celebrate those holidays, they want stuff too. So those are underserved customers. And if you do a search on Etsy or you do a search on any of the other platforms, you're not going to find as many products available. So having the opportunity to create something and put it up for those audiences can potentially give you some quick wins as well. Put a menorah in the middle of this and put Happy Hanukkah. That's another way for you to get some potential traffic. So look at this, love, peace, and joy from the Fitzgeralds. If I wanted to use that, I could click on it. It'll show up in my products right here. I'm going to move this down. The text for it is all black. Not that I'm keeping this. I'm not. I just wanted to show you what you can do. And if I wanted to make the text match, if I'm really making a white ornament with gold on the front of it, and I wanted to continue that theme, I could click on the gold square. Once I click on the letter, because I still have this highlighted, the purple frame is still around it. The purple frame is still around it. So once I click on the text, I can go over here and I can choose to change it to gold. I can choose to change it. If I scroll down and look at my other color options, I can choose to change it to red. And then I could put from the Fitzgeralds, which I am not a Fitzgerald. I can click in that little purple bar that's at the bottom and change that to green. So I can do a couple of different things. I can also change the font size. This font size is so tiny. And it says right now, while it's highlighted in purple frame, it says that it's 16. So I can go in and I can click on the 16 and maybe change it to 24. So there's a bunch of different things I can do. Now I'm going to delete this whole thing because I don't want this one. So the way that I can delete it is I just click. Once I have the purple frame, I can hit delete and I can continue going on. I don't know why I still have this other purple frame here. Delete. Okay, it's gone. All right, so I'm going to go back over to text, and I'm going to choose a cursive text because of the fact that I want cursive on mine, and I want to do something festive, yet fun. So I'm going to choose one of them that doesn't have the little pro thing on it. Jenny Script, maybe. Apricot. Let's see what Jenny Script looks like. So this Jenny Script is super tiny. See that little purple square in the middle? Like you can barely even see it. So what I would do is change this to 24 a little bit. And I am going to say, Chris, if I can type, still too tiny. Christmas 2022, so tiny. clearly I'm going to have to do a bigger font size. So I'm going to click on the 24 and make it much bigger so everybody can see it. There we go. All right, so I changed it to 80 because I needed to be able to see it. And then I have, in order to move this around and get it off of my tree, so you can change your font size once you get the purple frame around it, go and click into your size to change your font size. And I'm going to drag this down by clicking on the arrows that move in all directions. There's a arrow that's pointing up, down. It's like a cross with arrows on the end. Okay. That allows me to move these words around inside of Canva. Sorry. So I can move them around anywhere I want to. I want them to be underneath the tree. So Christmas 2022. And then I can put Whitlock family underneath it if I want to. In order to change this color, as long as the purple frame is around it, I will click on the A and I can change that color to whatever I want it to be. So if I'm going to stick with the gold thing, I can change it to gold. If I want it to be bolder and thicker than it is right now, since it's still got the purple frame around it, I can go up here and click on the B for bold, and that will hopefully change the text, maybe. Oh, it doesn't have, come on. May have to highlight it. There we go. So I had to highlight it just a little bit to select it all. And then now that's a little bit bolder than what I had before. I'm not saying this is the best design ever, okay? I'm just saying what you're trying to do is you just explain to your customers what the possibilities could be. I don't know that I like it bold, so I'm going to change that back. All I did was just select all of the text and then, okay. So Christmas 2022, and then the last thing I can do is I can put the Whitlock family underneath it. I can stay with, this text is Jimmy script. I thought it said Jenny, but that's all right. I can't see, so y'all can talk about me all day long. And I am going to choose a completely different font that says maybe like the Whitlock family or something like that. So I'm just going to scroll down a little bit and just see what comes up. And this one is okay, I guess. So I'm going to choose that text. Once I click on it once, it pops over here and it's got a little purple frame around it. I'm going to click on the resizing and I'm going to make that size 24. That's still not big enough. Click on the drop down, change it to 36, maybe one more, 48. Hopefully that's big enough. All right. So the text is really close in the design of the other one. Maybe not. I'm not going to choose that one. I need something that looks different. Okay, so I'm going to try this whale star. I don't know what this is. So I'm going to change the font size to a bigger font size. Let me choose 48. That's bigger. Okay. And since the frame is still, the purple frame is still around, I'm going to click on the plus sign to move it down underneath. And I'm going to change this to say Whitlock family. Now, I could do simple text and not do cursive on top of cursive. So if you want to do simple text and not do cursive on top of cursive, there's a couple of different ways you can do that. I can select the purple frame around the word Whitlock family, and I can choose this drop down. Once I choose the drop down, all of my font options are going to show up over here. So I can change it to one of these other font options that are really basic and choose one that doesn't have the little crown next to it. I can choose this font. I can choose this font. So I can go through and just kind of change it up and see which one of these I feel looks the nicest from a presentation standpoint. Okay. So you can choose a font that works for you. Let me stick with this one. And I'm going to change the color since the purple frame is still around it. I'll click on the A and I'm going to change that to gold too. So what people would be buying in this example is they could get, you know, trying to get this a little closer. I don't know if I like that or not. Let me go up just a little bit. Nope, that's going down. All right. Make my little tree a little bit bigger. All right. So now that I have my tree, I have Christmas 2022, Whitlock family. This is my ornament. Not anything extravagant, anything fancy. We did 3 things. The first thing we did was we grabbed a circle. We decided what color we wanted our circle to be because we're not going to make a wooden ornament. Okay. We don't want our ornament to look like it's wood. So they're going to make the entire ornament white. Then I chose a tree. That was number 2. Oh, sorry. Number 1, we chose a circle. So we got the square and we chose a circle. That was the shape of the ornament. We decided on a color for our circle. So you can, again, change your color for your circle at any time. The next thing that we did was, after we changed the color, was that we found a tree. We superimposed or grabbed our tree by clicking once. We chose a tree that didn't have the little crown or pro on it. After we did that, we chose our font number 1. I chose cursive and I put Christmas 2022. You can do something else. You can say happy holidays if you want to, whatever you wanted to say. And then I put plain text. I chose a different type of text style, or I changed the text style and I typed the Whitlock family. In the middle of all of that, I just moved this thing around a couple of times. So I showed you how to resize within Canva as long as the purple frame is around it. You just click in the middle of it once and you can move the purple frame around. The other thing is that I can change the font style by clicking on the drop down, and I can also change the font color. I can choose one of the other font styles that are over to the side and decide from there. Okay, so have you at least done those 4 things? Put your circle inside of a square, chose a tree, chose your first set of words, and chose your second set of words. If you haven't, tell me. And if you need help, then we can stop for just a second.
I have my circle inside of the square, but the circle is dark. I lost it right there.
The circle is dark?
Yes. I didn't know how to change the color.
Okay, well, let's change the color.
Okay, now I may have a problem sharing my screen with you because I got another computer and it's not one of the better ones. So I don't know how to share it right now. But let me see if
All right, well, no worries.
okay, let me go. Let me go back to my tree.
All right, there we go. I had to shut the door. My son started vacuuming. All right.
Okay.
So once you have the circle, okay, I need you to just click the circle. And if the color is dark, up here, like I chose this, I don't know what color this is. It's like a off-white.
I don't even see it, Nicole. I've lost it. Let me start over.
Okay.
Okay, create a design.
Yep.
And go down to poster.
Yeah, you can choose poster.
I mean, no, flyer. Flyer. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Flyer.
And you can choose resize, or you can just go straight to Instagram Square instead of choosing flyer.
Okay. All right. Now you say go to. Okay. Now I'm looking at templates.
Let me start with you. So let me. All right. Do you see my screen?
Let me go back to yours. I do.
Okay. I'm going to click on the purple create a design.
Okay.
And instead of creating flyer, which is what I think, I don't know who was talking before, but I'm just going to have you go straight to Square. So we're going to choose Instagram Square.
It was me, Christina.
Okay. Hey, Christina. It doesn't show me the names. That's the only thing I don't like about Teams is I can't see the names.
Yeah, I like Donald Duck. I'm sorry.
Okay. So I should type in search Instagram.
No. You don't have to type search anything. Did you see my screen? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back. And once you have clicked on create a design, then your drop down automatically shows up. And about 9 down, I think it's 9 down. 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The 9th one down should say Instagram Square.
Okay, let me go back. Instagram Post square. Yeah, I see it.
All right, so choose that.
Okay.
All right, what it's going to do is it is going to create a blank square. It just has nothing there, right?
It's there. Mhm.
Okay, so the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to the word elements.
I got it.
Click on the word elements, and I'm going
Yeah.
to choose a circle. So you can type in circle up here in the search box and look for circles.
Okay.
Or you can, if I can type circle, or you can, if you found a circle, just select it.
I found it.
Okay, so I chose this circle and mine came in orange. For whatever reason, that was the color it came in. So
Okay.
I can,
I'm going on the quick add circle, right?
yeah, you're just going to click once and it's automatically going to drop into the inside of the square.
It did.
Okay, awesome. So whatever color your circle is, the color that it is going to show up here on this bar. And mine happened to come in as orange.
Mine happened to come in as brownish looking.
Okay, so you can click on that color box. And once you click on the color box, over to the left is some color options that are going to show up.
Okay, now I'm looking for color.
Okay,
Are
so
you are you at the top of the screen or to the left?
I'm over to the left.
Uh,
Once I click inside the orange box on the left-hand side, I see a bunch of color options. Okay, do you see
okay,
it?
I'm still not the right place, evidently.
Okay. When you click inside of your orange square, up at the top of the tab of the bar, do you see where it says, shows you the color of what your square is?
No,
What color?
I see shape and size and all that, A, B, but I don't see anything that shows me a color.
Do you have, so there's no box next to the word shape?
It is.
Okay, and what color is that box?
It's brown. So click
Okay.
on that.
Click on the brown box.
Okay, now see the colors.
Okay, so now once you click on the brown box, now we're going to see the colors over to the left-hand side.
Uh-huh.
And you can choose a lighter color that you
Okay.
want your ornament to be. So I just chose, I don't even know what color this is. I just chose, I didn't want white because my square is white.
What about light gray?
You can, yeah, you can choose whatever you want to. Now, not to
Okay.
complicate things, probably I'm going to complicate things, is I could go and I can change the entire color of the square. So I can decide that I want the square to be a completely different color so that way I can make my ornament true white if I wanted to. The way that I do that is I'm going to go ahead and choose the actual square itself. And then it asks me what colors I want. And I can change the color. I can make it translucent, transparent, whatever. Because I'm going to clean the background. We're going to actually do the exercise to clean the background here in a second. So I'm going to make my square black for the purposes of this exercise. I am making my square black. Okay. And then that way I can make my circle a true white. So I can then click on the circle and make the circle a true white. So it is 100% white. And then now I can expand the size of the circle by clicking on the edges of the circle so it takes up the whole screen.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to resize this?
Nope. You do not
Let
need to.
let it stay small like it is?
Oh, yeah, you do need to resize your circle. Yes.
Okay.
The way you resize your circle is by clicking in the middle of the circle and it will get the purple frame around it.
Okay, it's there.
Okay, once you have the purple frame, grab one of the corners of the frame and drag it to the edge.
Okay.
And once you've dragged it to the edge, now your circle should be the full, like the same size as the square.
It is.
All right, awesome sauce. So now we can grab our tree So you're going to click on the word elements, and then you can type in Christmas tree. You want to type in Christmas tree. And I'm going to do Christmas tree outline at this time. And I can choose a Christmas tree design that doesn't have the little star on it.
Right.
And now I have a tree.
Can you do a decorative tree or?
You can do whatever you want to. I am just giving you, as part of this exercise, look, if you don't want to do a tree, go for something else that you like. If you find something else that you like, because we're going to make we can make as many ornaments as we want to. So we're just playing with the idea, and we're going to upload these here in a second. Like, we're going to upload them.
Okay, I'm going to put the white tree in there, I think.
Okay, whatever works for you.
All right. Now, when I brought it over, the tree is actually black. So do I need to do the same thing?
Well, I don't know. So you chose like the tree is black.
Mm-hmm.
So you chose an outline tree or something like that?
Yes.
Okay, so do you want the tree to be, instead of being black, so it came across as black, if there's a color box next to edit image up at the top of the bar again, do you see that? You can click on.
I'm gonna take that tree out.
Okay, all right. If anybody else chooses an outline tree or chooses an outline design and you want to change it, if it's an outline design, you have the ability to change it. So if I wanted to change this outline design to be some other color, all you have to do is just click on edit image, and then you can change it to a completely different color that you want. So if you wanted to change it to this color or change it to that color or change it to this color, like, you can change it to whatever you want to. In order to get rid of it, guys, all you have to do is just click on the delete. As long as the purple frame is around it, choose the delete, and then that image is gone.
Okay, now I have a tree in it, but it's small. So do I need to resize that?
Yep, you can resize your tree.
Okay.
So you're going to drag the corners and
Okay.
resize it. And then the next thing we're going to do is we're going to choose some text.
Okay.
After we do this, we're going to do a coffee mug. So, all right, so you're going to choose some text that you like. And then decide on what words. Again, this is your example product. So decide on your words. You probably have to resize the font so it's visible.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm resizing my font so it's visible. My text came in as white. So if your text came in as white, you can click on the A for text color, and you can change your text color to some other color by choosing your color options.
Now that text box is so small.
Yeah, you're going to have to resize it. That's the first thing you're going to have to do.
Okay.
I may have to resize my tree just a little bit. Okay. All right.
I got to get my text box. I hadn't got it down there yet.
Okay.
Like I said, I had to get another computer.
Okay.
And I'm not.
All right. So for those, while she's working on her design here, the other thing that I want you to know about is the great thing about Canva is it doesn't, you don't have to save, but I would suggest that you rename it. So if you go to your design, next to your letters or next to your name up at the top purple bar while she's doing that is the opportunity to rename this to something. So if you want to call this, I'm just going to call my ornament number 1. And again, I'm not saying I made the world's best ornament, because I didn't. This is just 1, again, exercise, and 2, getting you used to, okay, create a design, upload it to Canva, or create a design, upload it to whatever your print on demand provider is going to be. So this is my ornament 1. So whatever name you want to name it for what you're selling, you can name it that. And then that way you'll be able to find it based on how you named it. But Canva auto saves, so you don't have to worry about that. So this is my ornament number 1. And then I'm going to go to the other window that I've created over here. And this is going to be my ornament number 2. Okay.
Okay. I'm trying to increase this font.
Okay.
It won't let me drop down. Like I said, this is a different computer, and it's I'm real tired of it.
Okay. Well, so it doesn't have a drop down option. So you can click on the pluses and just keep clicking the pluses.
That's what I'm doing, clicking the pluses.
Okay.
Because it wouldn't drop down for me.
Okay.
Okay. And I think you put in Christmas 2022.
I did, but again, you can say something else. That was what I wrote, but you can decide that you want to say something else. And the way that I kind of decide what I'm going to do is I kind of go look and see what the competitors are doing when it comes to ornaments. What are the words that they're putting on there? And so I know like Christmas 2022 is something that I saw. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to put that, put the family. And let's say, just because you're still catching up, if I wanted to do an example of a family, like I could find family picture inside of Canva, because Canva does have royalty-free family pics. And you could, like, I feel like this was probably one of those family pics, but you could, that's a pro picture. This is not a pro picture. So I'm going to do, this is not a pro picture. So these are not pro pictures. I could do an ornament that is a family design. So I'm going to do another one while we're waiting. Let me know when you're caught up.
Okay, I will.
Okay. So everybody else, if you guys want to do a second one, let's go ahead and click on Create a Design. And so if you click on Create a Design, your other one is there because you named it. So it's there. And we're going to click on Instagram Square. So we have a square. Maybe I didn't choose the right one. That was my fault. So choose Instagram Square when you get a chance to get to the right one.
Okay.
And then
get all these letters out of here.
All right. And so again, we're going to start this exercise again, and let's this time pick a family picture. So we have our square. We need to get our circle element. If you want to change the color of your square first so you can see your circle better, if you wanted to do a white background, you can do that. So you can make your square black if you want to first, or a dark blue or whatever, because we're going to clear the background color anyway. Background color is not going to matter. Okay. I'm going to show you that in just a second. We're going to choose elements. We're going to choose a circle, and I'm going to change the color of my circle to white. If I'm going too fast, please unmute yourself and tell me I'm going too fast. So I'm going to choose pure white. Now I'm going to drag the corners so I can resize the circle. And if you don't want to go all the way out to the edges, you don't have to. I'm just going all the way out to the edges. But anyway, so now that I've resized my circle, now I'm going to click on the option of photos. And
okay,
go ahead.
I'm finished with that one. Now what do I do?
We're going to name your image that you just created.
Okay.
So name it up at the top next to your letters, your initials.
Okay. And all I see now, I'm looking at the top page.
Up here. You see my screen?
Hold on, let me go back to your screen.
See my screen?
Not yet, I'm coming.
Okay.
I got so much. Yes.
Okay. So right up here next to your initials, this is where you're going to name it. Okay. Where I wrote the words, name it here, that's going to be the real name. But anyway, so name it. I just called mine ornament 1, ornament 2. Now my ornament number 3.
Nicole, I'm sorry, but I don't see it.
Do you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay. Up here, up at the top, do you see my mouse?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Up here.
Yeah.
Okay. So there should be like a little white framed thing up here, and you can just start typing in that little white frame.
Okay. Let me see if I see it. Because like I said, I got one of these. It's an older computer that I'm working with right now.
Oh, well, I understand. I got 3 laptops. So I get it. This is my Lenovo, so this is one I've been using a lot of.
You like that one?
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I have a Dell. I mean, the Dell is my favorite, but yeah.
Okay, now what I see at the top where you're looking, all I see is your paragraph text.
Okay, so that's where you start typing, where it says paragraph text.
Okay, and what should I?
I
And
just
that's-
called you give it a name that you'll be able to remember it when you log into Canva again. So I just called mine Ornament 1, Ornament 2, and Ornament 3. You also have to remember the name so that you can download that specific one and upload it to wherever, whether it's going to be Printful or Printify or directly to Etsy.
I got Ornament 1. Okay.
All right. So now that we have, we got our circle. Everybody's got a circle. Now we're going to go to photos and we're going to type in family. And we're going to try and mimic somebody's listing that we saw on Etsy. And we're going to choose family. Now, when you come to family, you're going to see a bunch of options. And the goal is for you to find one where it doesn't have the pro next to it. So if I wanted to, this is so cute. I'm going to choose this one. Such a cute picture. Okay, so the one thing about this, because I made my ornament white, dun, 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 is I want this picture to take up the majority of the image. So I'm going to show you another technique so that my picture that I chose, you just click once you find a picture that you like, and it will pop up over on to the square. Everybody let me know if you're there or you're not there. Tell me if you're there, if you're not there. If you're not there, I need to know so I can stop for just a second and get you there.
Yeah, I need to get where you are now.
Okay. So you're going to start with your square, put in a circle, and then you're going to choose a family picture. That's all
Okay.
we've done. You haven't done anything else yet.
Oh, okay. So I'm not too far behind.
Nope.
So I go back to Canva,
Mm-hmm.
create a design.
So this is going to be my third design. Now I've done 3 ornaments, so we're going to do some coffee mugs and some other stuff. We're going to
Do I need to go down to Instagram again?
Yeah, you're going to choose the Instagram square.
Okay.
And then you're going to choose the circle.
Okay.
All right, let me know if everybody there.
I'm there. Do you want it white also?
You can do it. No, you don't have to follow my color. You can choose whatever color you want because we're actually going to manipulate this a little bit more, something we haven't done before. So we're going to manipulate.
Okay.
This. So let me know. Is everybody there or no?
Everybody but me, the old lady.
Nope.
Yep, we're there.
You're not allowed to say old lady. We're all young. All right. So we're going to mimic somebody else's idea, which is fantastic. And once you've decided on the image that you like, you're going to be like, oh, well, it just sits on the top. So I'm going to show you a technique where it can actually be in the background. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to resize the picture so that it takes up the majority of the top half of the circle. Okay. Because we're going to put some text underneath here, that white circle. So let me know when you have resized the image where it takes up the majority of the top half of the circle. Okay, just grabbing the corners when it's purple highlighted, grabbing the corners and dragging it to the edge. Then you can move the whole thing up to the top. So then the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to send this picture. What I did was, let me just show you. I'm going to click on the picture and I'm going to right click. Once I right click, I'm going to see this list. And I'm going to send this picture to the back. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Dun, 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 dun. I need to be in the circle. Hold on. Just a second. Give me just a second. There we go. All right. Here's my shape. Okay, it is there. Hold on just a sec. I brought these in the opposite order in which I wanted this to do this. So give me just a second. I did it backwards. I may have to have y'all redo yours. Just a second. So my circle is there. It is there. Okay, hold on. I think I have to do I got the wrong element. Just a second. I got to choose a different element. Give me just a second. I know what element I need. Circle frame. I know exactly what I need. Okay, so after you have done what I just said, we're actually I'm going to delete my circle. Okay, I'm going to delete a circle because I chose the wrong circle to drop in. I chose a solid circle and I needed one that has a see-through. A see-through circle is what I needed. Okay, so since I need a see-through circle, and I've done this in the wrong order, I'm going to start over. I'm going to delete my family picture. I'll come back and get it. Now you can just wait and watch, and we'll all do it again together. All right. So I got my square, step 1. Step 2, I got my see-through circle. So if you see circle frame and you see a see-through one that has, you see one that has the clouds, you can choose that one. We're going to go ahead and resize it. Okay, so once this is what we call like a picture frame circle because we're going to put the picture in the middle. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go to photos and I'm going to choose this family again. And I drop in my picture. Okay, now I want you to notice when I moved the picture, I was trying to resize it and I moved it and it literally just dropped in the background. I didn't even do anything else. Okay. So that is a special type of circle. That special type of circle will automatically do that, where the family is actually resized and made the whole picture. Now, in this example, I don't want the family to be the whole picture, okay? Because I want to put some words down at the bottom. So I don't want the family to be the whole picture, okay? So since I don't want the family to be the whole picture, I'm going to undo for just a second. I'm going to move this. It's going to try to do it again. Stop. Undo. So there's an undo up here next to resize. Let me just grab one side at a time. Okay. Doesn't, because it's a mirrored image. Actually, I can go out a little bit over and move this up to the top. Nope, I don't want the whole thing in there. There we go. All right. So now it's up at the top, and I will do this again with all of you guys. So just a sec. So once I have gotten it, I still have a place at the bottom to be able to put some text. So I'm excited about that. I actually am making it a little bit larger than the circle itself. And there's a reason why I'm doing that. So I'm going to move this down a little bit. Move it down just a little. Come on down. All right. So now that I've kind of got my picture, it's a little outside of the frame on both sides. I'm going to right click and I'm going to send this to the back. No. Undo. I'm going to bring. All right. You're going to make me put it in there. I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. I need the circle to be resized. Oh, I hate it when it does that. Undo. 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 Hold on. I just need it to be the top part of this. It wants to automatically do that. All right. You need a bottom. Hold on. Just a sec. I just did this the other day. With the design, square, 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 square. Give me just a second. I'm in one of those moments where I'm like, I know I did this. Oh, undo. Thank you. Drop in the blue first. Drop in. Oh, come on. Yeah. All right. All right. So I'm just gonna let this one be the way that it is. It drops in the middle. So let's do this all together because it's going to drop in the middle. We're going to put our text up here. The picture that I chose, I wanted the bottom to be a solid color, but it's just not going to cooperate right now. And I'm sure I can figure it out if I have 10 minutes, but we don't have 10 minutes. So we're going to keep going. So let's walk through what I did so that everybody's on the same page. Step one is you get your square. Okay. Everybody's going to get their square. Step two is we go over to elements and we're going to look for circle frame. So once you click on elements, you're going to click on circle frame. Step three, you're going to look on the look for the circle frame that actually has the sky in it. Okay, and you're going to click on it once. Once you click on it once, you're going to resize it so that it is resized the size of the square. Okay. Once you've resized it the size of your square, you're going to go over to photos, and you're going to choose your family. Once you have chosen your family, all you have to do is click on that family picture and slightly move it around, and it will auto drop into that window automatically without fail. So I wanted one that had more at the bottom or at the top, whatever. So the next thing I'm going to do is, in order to get the words on here, is let me know if everybody's at this place where they got their family inside the circle. Somehow their family's inside the circle. If your family's not in the circle, tell me your family's not in the circle, and we'll stop for just a second. All right, so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to go to text, and we're going to choose some text. Again, you can decide which text you want, and I'm just going to choose holiday for the purposes of this exercise, and I'm going to click on the words holiday. And once I click on the words holiday, it's so tiny when it drops in. I'm going to choose the drop down. If you don't have a drop down, click on the plus. We're going to scroll down and we're going to change the size of that font. I'm just going to increase mine to 56. That's still not big enough. So I'm going to go to 88. Yeah, 88 is much bigger. Once your font is bigger, then you can move your font text around by clicking on the plus, the cross with the arrows on the end.
Sorry, Nicole. How did you get the family in that circle?
I chose the circle that had the clouds.
Mm-hmm.
So if you go to elements and you choose circle frame, do you have an
Okay.
option that has the circle with the cloud in it?
I will check. Let me see. Okay. I'm back to creative design, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess you all said this old lady holding y'all up.
You're
This young lady holding y'all up. Okay, now what kind of circle am I looking for?
You type in circle frame,
Okay.
and then once you type in circle frame, you should see an option where there's a circle with a cloud.
That's at the wrong place. Circle frame.
So the thing about the pictures with the clouds, it
Mm-hmm.
allows you to drop an image in the middle of it and it'll put it inside of whatever it is. So if you had a square, if you have a rectangle, if you have a whatever shape you have, it's going to drop that picture, that image inside there.
And what kind of design is this going to be?
This is a circle. So you chose the circle frame. And so once you chose that, and then you go find a photo of a family. And once you click on the photo of the family, it will show up inside the circle and you just move that family picture around just a tad. So you click on it and drag. As soon as you click on it and drag, it automatically pre-fills that.
Okay, it's not letting me find it. The one you're talking about?
Circle frame?
Mm-mm.
Do you see my screen?
I did see it. I did see it. Let me type it in again and see what happens. Circle photo, circle. Okay, when I click on circle frame,
Mm-hmm.
it's showing me everything but that one. Let me scroll down and see if I can see it.
Okay. I type in circle space frame.
Yeah, that's what I did. The ones that I see had something in them, every one of them.
So there's not one with the clouds.
No, this one has look like angels at the top.
Okay.
And a whole lot of writing.
Okay, so I don't know what. Okay, well, there's some more circle frames. Like here's one with a white frame around it.
Yeah, I see one with a white frame, but it has something at the top also.
Like this one that I'm pointing out right here.
Let me look and see. Let me go see what you're looking at. Okay, those I don't see.
Huh?
None of those.
Really?
Mm-mm.
That's interesting.
That's very interesting.
I don't know. Does everybody else see circle frame, or is she the only one? Is everybody else seeing it?
I see it. I see what you see on mine.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
I
got it in caps. Maybe I better.
You probably should lowercase it. I don't know. I mean,
let me see if that'll help.
Okay.
Is she actually in the elements? Maybe she's in a different section.
Are you in elements? Hazel?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to type it in again, okay?
All right. While you're typing it in again, I'm going to get the team to go to the next step, if you're okay with that.
Yes. Uh-huh.
All right. So now that we kind of picked a font, I made my font like super big. And so because of the picture that I chose, I'm going to have to put my text up here just to get through the exercise. So again, you can come back and play with Canva all you want to. Everybody can play with that. I encourage you to do. So you can go ahead and begin the process of saying something like Happy Holidays from the Smiths or something like that. So I'm going to expand this box by clicking on the solid bar of that text and making that text box really wide. You see how I did that? So there's a solid bar on each side, and I just make that. I click on the solid bar on the text and make it really wide. And now I'm going to say Happy Holidays, happy. Because these are fake people. Like we're just making a design because we're trying to sell some products. So Happy Holidays, and I can put from the Smiths or something like that. Like, I don't know. And a couple of things I'm going to do here. Okay. So that text is like really like wide and separated. There's like a big blank space in between there, and I hate that. So there's a couple of other tools that are up here that Canva gives you to use. And one of them is this spacing of arrow up and down, spacing of arrow up and down. So I'm going to choose this little spacing of arrow up and down. And this says letter spacing and line spacing. Well, the line spacing says it's 1.4. Letter spacing has it close, so it's at 0, which is fine. I am going to change the line spacing to 0. And as I do that, do you see that Smiths moving up? Is everybody seeing my Smiths moving up? I'm going to maybe do 0.75 or something like that. Okay. It's still too close here. Hold on. Let me do 1. 1. Close to 1. There we go. All right. So now there was a gap in between there, and I got rid of the gap by choosing this line arrow up and down so that the text that I chose, the font made a big wide gap in between Happy Holidays from the Smiths, made a big wide gap. I can also change the color of that text to be some other color. So if I wanted to make it more holiday-ish and maybe choose red text or green text, I could do green text. I could do red text, if any of those. I also have the opportunity, after I change that, is I can go to effects. And if I really wanted it to be kind of splashy or different, once I click on the words effects, I can choose any of these effects that are available to me. I can even make it curved. So if I wanted to make this curved, I could do that. If I don't want it curved, I can leave it back the way it was. If I wanted to have an effect like a neon effect, I could choose that and change my font color to something else. Okay. If I don't want that, I can go back to effects. I can choose this option that sort of stands out a little bit. Okay. I can choose any of these options where there's a layer of an echo. I can put a gray haze around it so that it pops a little bit. So you have all of these effects options that are available to you inside of Canva just to make what you chose pop just a little bit more. You just want to make sure that the purple frame is around the text, that it's the text font that you want, that you figured out your spacing, and then you can choose the effect. And you can also change the color to whatever you want it to be. Again, we're just trying to make something so that people can see that this is an option of what they can buy from you. And in order for them to buy it from you, you're just going to create a design that you think might be appealing to the eye. So if somebody saw this ornament that said Happy Holidays from the Smiths, and it's a cute picture of a mom and a dad with the kids, I think that they would probably be interested in that. If you don't find a font color that you like, as long as your square is highlighted, the text color square, you can come over here to add a new color. And if you know what your hex code, this is called a hex, #, whatever. If you know what your hex code is, you can type in the hex code, hit enter, and it'll automatically change the color of this text. If there's another color that you wanted to select or create, you can come over here. And let's say I want something that's closer to green for the holidays, or something that's closer to red or whatever. I forgot that I chose which one I chose, the layer. So the hues are changing just a little bit, but not much. So let's say I'm going to choose green, and I want to make it this color green or that color green, or I want to make it red. I can come over here and choose red or orange, so you can move the little dot around and decide which color you feel like is going to resonate with people for the holidays. And this is the hex code that's going to show up. Or if you have a color somewhere on the page that you want to match it to, you can use this little dropper and you can choose the color that you want to match the text to. So maybe I want to make it match their blue jeans. And then once I choose that, it will find the hex color of their blue jeans, and it will change the text to that color. So I wanted you to know that there are some options here on what you can do with the text. You can change the color of the text. You can change the line spacing and the letter spacing. You can also change the effects that you have on the text as well. Did everybody understand that? Because you're just trying to create something that's appealing to people that they might buy. And then Hazel, did you find the circle frame?
Yes, I did, and I put a family in it.
All right.
Yeah, and I was trying to listen to you as you were talking just then as to what you could do with it. But I
Yeah.
see that the picture takes up all of the frame, right?
Yep. So if you have some space at the top or some space at the bottom, that's where you're going to put your text.
Okay. But I want the entire picture to take up the frame, the
Circle.
ornament.
In this example, that's what we're doing today. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I had to find a half circle frame in order for me to take the top half and put the family and then put the text at the bottom half. But I didn't have time to find that. So we moved on.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Okay. So who is not at this place? Who is not here? And do you have at least 2 or 3 ornaments at this point? Because we're going to upload this stuff and we're going to make a couple more designs and then we're going to upload our designs. So who has not created at least 2 or 3 ornaments and who is not ready?
I have at least 2.
You have at least 2. Okay, good. Everybody else got at least 2, maybe 3?
Yes.
All right, good. All right. All right, the next thing we are going to do, name your image. Don't forget, name your products. You can always go back and find them. So write them all down that you've created. Make sure they have a name so we can find them in your product listings. Okay, or find them in your Canva listings. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to go and create something simple like a coffee mug. Okay, I want everyone to open up a new window in Google, and I want you to go either find your favorite holiday related quotes that is not copyrighted. Like you can't take one from the movies, so you can't use that. If you want to write a variation of it, that's fine. But if it's a direct quote from a movie, you cannot do that. Just so you know, from a legal copyright trademark standpoint, you can't do that. But if there is a scripture, that's the one thing that you can do. So if there's a holiday scripture that you like, go do a Google search for the text for the holiday scripture. It needs to be something short, not something that is like 5 paragraphs long. So try to keep it to like, I don't know, anywhere from 4 to 12 words, but no more than that. Because we're actually going to take that, we're going to put it onto a holiday mug. Okay. We're going to create a coffee mug. So go find your scripture. And then when you find your scripture, say, I got one. And then let's get started. And if you're not you're not Christian, find some other quote that you like that may be holiday themed, because we're selling holiday related products. So find some other quote that you like, or maybe something inspirational, or something about family or togetherness, or you know, the spirit of the season, or find something funny, like something related to crazy shoppers on Black Friday. Like find just a quote that you feel good about. Okay, and we're just going to write that quote down. Look at all them paragraphs. That's a lot of words. All right, so I am going to choose. Okay, so I got a scripture. Now we're going to go back over to Canva, because that's where we're doing all of our creations right now. And there's other tools that are available. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to click on create a design. After I create a design, I'm going to choose that square again. Once I choose the square, I have a blank canvas to start with for the square. So it's a coffee mug. You can decide if you just want to have a white coffee mug with black letters, or you want a black coffee mug with white letters, or you want to put some kind of holiday decoration on it or sometime. So I'm going with the theme that my coffee mug is, the example one I'm going to create is going to be, have black letters on it. Not going to be anything terribly complicated. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put my text, and I'm going to choose something that is more formal text, or sure. Let's see if there's a text that they like for scripture. No. I'm going to search before I just choose any font. Nothing? All right. So I'm going to go ahead and choose simple. I don't like any of these. None of them I like. Oh, that's so holiday-ish. I love it when they put stuff like that out. Okay, so I don't find any of these that I like. So I'm just going to click on the purple add a text box. Of course, it defaults in the tiniest form of text that you could possibly think of. So I'm going to go ahead and change my size because it is so tiny. Okay, I'm going to just change it to 42. I don't know what I'm going to say yet. Now that I've changed the size of my text, I can choose my text options. So the one that came in for me was Montserrat extra bold, and I don't feel good about that. So I am going to choose a font that I feel is a little more biblical, Bible scripture type. I don't know. It's a script. This is okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and choose whatever this is. Click chicken script. That looks really interesting. All right, so as it says, it's chicken script. I don't know what that is. All right. So now that I have chosen my font that doesn't have the little crown on it, I'm going to go ahead and I am going to highlight the text. I'm going to paste that scripture that I found. Okay. Now I have here a couple of different options. I can resize this particular text because of the solid bars on each side. So I'm going to move it in a little bit. Okay. And so there's my scripture. And the way, the truth, and the life, no one comes to the Father but before me. Okay. And I'm going to put where the scripture came from. So I'm going to choose a different type of font for that, probably simple. So I'm just going to copy it because I want to make sure I get it right. Okay. So once I've copied it, I'm going to go back up to my Canva image, and I am going to add another text bar. I can find simple text that I can sort of like. Nope. I don't like any of those. So I got another text bar. It brings in that clicker script. I thought it said chicken script, y'all. Y'all can laugh about me all you want to, because I clearly cannot see. So we're going to go ahead, and I am going to find something that I feel like is more simple text. I don't like any of those. All right. But if you don't like any of them, you can choose to drop down and see if you can find something you like. I don't find anything that I like. Corporate, paragraph, sans script, rounded, modern. I'm going to choose rounded. Maybe. I don't like any of these either. Okay, I like this one, so I'll choose this one. Whatever that is, however you pronounce it, that's the one I'm choosing. Okay, so I'm going to put that at the top. I'm going to delete all these words, and I'm just going to Control V or paste. I've got my scripture right above my text. I can resize it. Again, this is going to like go on a coffee mug. So if I wanted to resize it, make it bigger, I can, or I can just keep it simple. And then because it's the holidays and we're talking about the holidays, there's a couple of things I can do. I can decide I want to put a couple of elements, like I could put a cross up here, if I wanted to. So once you have your two different fonts, I chose two different fonts. If you want to keep everything in the same font, you can. I'm actually going to move this over. I want this up here. And then, yeah, okay. Now, I'm going to choose an element that is a cross or maybe let's see, outline, so I can do the color. All right, so all of these have a little crown on them, so I can't use those. A lot of crowns. This one does not have a crown. So now that I have a cross, and it doesn't have to be this big, resize it. Oops, made it too small. Hold on. So I'm moving this around just a little bit. I'm going to make this a little more narrow. Put the scripture. And I'm just moving mine around. You can design it however you want to. Okay. I mean, I'm not saying this is the best, but this is just, you know, this is going to resonate with a specific audience. So if you know an audience that you want to target already, you know, you might want to go look at those types of products to see what's already out there in the universe, so that way you can focus on providing that type of product to them.
Okay, Nicole, I found, didn't find, it's actually a phrase I wanted to put on there. I got my square up there. Now, how did you copy that into the square?
So all I did was I did have to create my text box, and then I resized my text box. And then once I resized my text box, I just went to wherever the quote was and I highlighted it. I selected it, and I did Control C on my keyboard, Control C. And then from Control C, I went back and I clicked in my little text box and hit Control V to paste it.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm getting there.
That's fine. You're doing great. Okay. So not that this is the best coffee mug ever, but you know, it is a start. And I'm going to make this text a little bit bigger. 48. I don't like the spacing. So since I don't like the spacing, I hate it when it does that. It makes it so wide. Make it 1. Try to get it to 1. And all I did was choose the arrow up and down. Okay. All right, so once you have your text, and again, you can have a different color of your coffee mug. We're trying to create a product that we can put online. So just going through the exercise, and you're going to design some stuff on your own, remember? Okay, so I have my scripture, I have my cross, I have my scripture date, where the scripture number is and all of that stuff. And then I have my cross on there. So I'm going to make this into a coffee mug. So that's what this will be. So I'm going to type up here and in the text that automatically came in, I'm going to replace this and I'm going to say coffee mug 1. I can type the word coffee. The other thing is, like, if you do anything elaborate, like you can put this on a t-shirt, you can put this on a canvas bag, you can put it on different things. So I'm just calling it a coffee mug, but again, we're going to superimpose these designs on a couple of different products when we go through this exercise together. Okay. All right. So now, how many products have you created? Some of you created 3, some of you created 4. I'm at 4 different products using Canva. How many have you created?
3.
Okay, 3. All right. All right.
3.
All right, is everybody done with, they've got 2 ornaments and 1 coffee mug. Is everybody done with their coffee mug quote?
Yep.
Okay. All right, so then the next thing is we're going to create a design to go onto a t-shirt to make it easy for us to do something simple like saying happy holidays. Now, if there's a funny quote out there in the universe that you really, really like, or that you've heard people say before, or a funny saying, or something you want to, as a gag gift or whatever, this is a great time to create that design. So we're going to start with back to the drawing board. We're going to go back to create a design. Once we have our design, we're going to start with the square. And with our lovely square, this is where we're going to put that funny quote design. Or if it's something simple and, straightforward, like humbug, something that doesn't require any level of anything extra, but just to write the words humbug, and that's all you want on the shirt, that's fine. So think about something that you want to put on a shirt or something that you think is going to be fun. I am going to pick up a couple more elements, and I'm going to do something that's a little more Christmassy. So I'm going to click on, after I get my square, I'm going to choose elements, and I'm going to do Christmas lights.
I'm still trying to figure out formula. I'm not sure yet, but I'm trying to.
If I can just type. Okay, so now that I've chosen Christmas lights, you'll see that I have a bunch of Christmas light designs that don't have the little crown on them. Okay, so I'm going to choose the first one just because, or you can choose the second one or whatever. And whatever I'm starting with for my t-shirt, it's going to have Christmas lights on it, the design. So I'm going to make this bigger. All right. And if you want to do some other element, like maybe you want to do a Christmas tree on a t-shirt, or you want to do a Christmas tree on socks, because you don't have to do a t-shirt because we're going to do socks. But, if you want to put it on a canvas, whatever you want to do, if there's an element that you think is going to be fun, go grab it and let's put it on. It's like, here's this cat, but of course he's moving around, but that's fine. Just find something that you like. And let's start with that. Then I'm going to put my words on here. So I'm going to go back to my text. And I'm just going to steal the text that we saw earlier that was simple and holiday related, I think. So here's Happy Holidays already done for you. Happy Holidays already done for you. White Christmas already done for you. The season of to be jolly already done for you. You've got Merry and Bright already done for you. Happy Hanukkah, if you're going to do a specific one. Love and Joy. So there's some that are already done for you if you don't want to format it. Okay. All right. So something to think about. Maybe that's something you want to do. Maybe you want to take that text. So I'm going to choose Merry and Bright. And with the Merry and Bright, I am going to make this bigger a little bit. And I'm going to change my font up because I've got these colors and I want to steal some of these colors and do something a little fancy. So I'm going to get fancy, guys. All right. So what I'm going to do is change my colors, go over here. Oh, it's already given me my colors. Green, red, yellow. So I'm going to make this one, first letter, highlight it, make it green. Second letter, highlight it, make it red. Third letter, highlight it, make it yellow. They've already given me my colors, which is fantastic. Next letter, I'm going to leave it black. Next letter, I'm going to make it green. Highlight it. And is going to be red. Bright is going to start with yellow. Highlight it, make it yellow. Going to keep going. All I'm doing is just highlighting it, creating a product that I'm going to put out in the universe for people to buy and or wear. In yellow. Highlight it, green, red. Okay, so made this multicolored, whatever this is. This up here, not so much. So it's not very bold or bright or anything, but it's fun. So I'm going to try to find a font that I feel like is a little thicker than that because that feels a little thin and I need something that's going to pop. So whatever this is, and maybe, hold on, let me just keep looking. I'm going to scroll down, see if any of these other fonts resonate with me that I feel like are bold and bright. This one feels a little, okay. So I'm going to change that size. I've chosen another font that didn't have the little star on it, and I'm at 40.8. So I'm definitely going up to about 64. May your days be very, and instead of being days, I'm going to say may your holiday be merry and bright. There we go. All right, so from a spacing standpoint, I do want to point out something. This effect that's on here, these came in together, grouped. And so I want to ungroup them. The way that I can ungroup them so I can move this down a little bit, so I can click on the 3 dots, and I'm going to choose ungroup. And then once I ungroup it, these become 2 separate things. I'm going to move this text down so it's closer to the other one. And I'm going to click on both of them together and move them both up together. Okay. That's what I did. I clicked on the 3 dots to ungroup it because they came in together. Okay. Now I have that, and I have multicolors. I have Christmas lights, and it feels very Christmassy, doesn't it? I feel like I could put some snowflakes over here, so I'm going to go look for some snowflakes or some presents or something. So snowflakes. Oh, no, I'm in elements. Elements, snowflakes, sorry. Although, do I already have some down here? These are Christmas lights, yeah. So I'm going to choose snowflakes. I don't know why I can't spell today. And there's a couple of snowflakes. I'm trying to see some that were already a different color. So I don't see any. They're already white. That's pro. This is not pro. That's not pro. Okay. So this came in as black. I am going to change it to one of these other colors. Okay, so I made a red snowflake. And I'm going to copy this snowflake. How am I going to copy this snowflake? I'm going to click on this little duplicate. And now I have a second snowflake on top of it. And I am going to change the color of the second snowflake to green. And then I'm going to copy this snowflake again by clicking on duplicate. And I am going to make the next snowflake yellow. Now I have a little cluster of snowflakes together. And I'm going to move them around just a little bit. And that is my design. So what did I do? One, I took a format that already existed for text. Sorry, I got step one, I grabbed my square. Step 2, I brought in holiday lights that didn't have the crown on them. Step 3, I chose a font design that already existed and I dropped it in. Step 4 of the process was I changed each one of the letters a different color. Step 5, I ungrouped these 2 text boxes and I moved them around a little bit and I changed the text size and design on the first line because I wanted it to be more bold. And step 6 was I found a snowflake I brought it in, I changed the color of the snowflake, and then I duplicated it to make it match all the other colors. That is my design to go on my t-shirt or my sweatshirt or my canvas bag or whatever I want to put this on. So I know I did a lot. Who needs me to go over what I did? You don't have to do exactly what I did. Okay. You can choose a different quote. You can choose a different design. You can choose different elements. But does everybody understand what I did?
Yes.
All right. Is everyone's shirt or sweatshirt or canvas bag ready?
No,
No.
but I understand what you did.
Okay. Well, I need you to create something to go onto a t-shirt or a sweatshirt.
Okay. I went back and did the sand that I wanted on the mug,
Okay.
but that was all I did was a sand.
Okay.
So, and it's just sitting there. So how do I save it?
It saves automatically. It's
Okay.
auto-save. You just need to name it at the top so we can find it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. So as long as you name it at the top, we can find it. And then everybody else, did you get your fourth design in?
Yep.
All right. All right. Hazel, are you working on your fourth design right now?
I got to get back in Canva. Yes.
Okay. All right. So this next part, we're going to create one more design. And hopefully at this point, you've like started to notice some of the features and functionality of Canva. You've been playing with them or you're feeling more comfortable with the tool, because creating designs is not that hard. The next part is not hard that we're about to do either, but the hardest part of this everything is done. Like just creating the design and then adding the design to something is going to go so fast. You're gonna be like, wow, it's gonna be it's gonna be much faster than creating whatever the design is. The time that takes the most is, I feel like, creating the design takes double the amount of time and doing the rest of it. All right, so we're going to create one last design. Hazel, I'm going to let you create a design. And then we're going to take a 5-minute restroom break so everybody can take a restroom break. And then we're going to finish out by connecting our account to Etsy and creating, if you are going to use Etsy, if not, that's fine. We're going to upload these designs over to Printful and or to Printify and attach them to a product, and then make that product listing live. That's what we're going to do. Okay. So let's do our, where are you right now, Miss Hazel, on your design?
Right now, I'm just putting up my my background that I wanted on the t-shirt.
Okay. All right. Fantastic.
Okay.
All right. Let me know when you are at the place where you've at least put your text on there so I don't throw you off. All right, so the next thing that we're going to do is we are going to create a design for a wine tumbler. I believe that's one of the things that's available. Tumbler. Blur. Yeah, so we have a wine tumbler. There's all kinds of quotes. You got a wine tumbler here, and you also have a stainless steel tumbler. You can choose either one of them. But we're going to put a holiday quote onto a wine tumbler because sometimes you need to drink when you're around your family for the holidays. And that is my quote. I'm going to put it onto a wine tumbler so that way, I mean, it's going to be funny and people are probably going to be like, oh, that's cute. So let me know when when you got your text up there, and then I'll stop talking. But we're going to do a wine tumbler, and that's going to be our last product.
The last one we did was for t-shirt or sweatshirt, right? Before the wine tumbler?
Yes.
Okay.
Last one we did was for t-shirt or sweatshirt. So let me just recap what we've done so far. So the first one, I don't even know what the first one that we did. Okay, so I was working on Women's Day earlier. Let me close some of these, otherwise I'm not gonna. The great thing about Canva is that every time you create something new, it opens a new thingy. So, all right, so the first one that we did was I chose a Christmas tree and I made it gold, and I did Christmas 2022, Whitlock family. It's not anything fancy. It's an ornament. It's not anything exciting. The second thing that we did was I made another ornament. It just said Happy Holidays. It wasn't anything extravagant. So then you all made the family ornament. And again, we chose a random family and we got the circle element that we can just drop in the picture. You put some text on there. We made some editing to the text. I did, because of the font that I chose and the spacing. I didn't like it, so I made some changes there. Then the next thing that we did was we did our coffee mug. I chose a scripture and then I grabbed a couple of elements. So in this one, I have 3 different things that I did. One, after I chose the scripture, I made the scripture a certain font. I just copied and pasted that text. I made the actual scripture number and name a different font, and I just copied and pasted that text. And then I chose an element that was a cross that didn't have the pro on it. And that one's not anything fancy or exciting. It's just simple, and it's something that actually could sell year round versus just the holidays. The next one was I created a design to go on a t-shirt and or sweatshirt and or something that had my holiday lights on it, and it's got my text that says Merry and Bright. I defaulted that text in. That was already provided to me. All I did was just edit it, and then I changed the font design for one of them. Then I chose a snowflake. I changed the color of that, put them in a cluster, stacked them on top of each other. That was it. That's all I did. All right, so we're going to do a wine tumbler. And I mean, we were going to do socks, but if you want to do socks instead of a wine tumbler, that's fine. We're going to do a wine tumbler, and socks do sell too. So the great thing about socks, actually, I'm going to do the socks on the side, just one more, while we are waiting for Miss Hazel to catch up. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to choose. I'm not going to choose the square this time. I'm going to choose portrait because it's going to go long. And since we're doing socks, and I am going to choose elements, and I'm literally just going to choose holiday elements that I can actually put onto socks. I'm just going to show you how easy this is. So Christmas lights, I'm going to choose like these lights, and I am going to make them bigger, and I'm going to change their direction a little bit. I can just get my mouse to cooperate, because we're doing socks. I'm going to duplicate this. That's all I'm doing is duplicating. And okay, so I'm going to sort of stagger it a little bit. And I'm going to put some Christmas trees in the middle. Let me know when you're ready, Hazel. Okay. Then I'm going to go over here and I'm going to choose Christmas trees. It doesn't look like anything exciting at all. And I got to choose something that sort of goes with this theme. That I feel like goes with it.
Okay, I'm sorry. My kids were distracting me. So what are we doing now?
I am on the side just showing you how quickly I can just make a simple design to go on some socks.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'm making a simple design to go on some socks. You don't have to do it. You can do it if you want to. It's your call. But we're still going to do the coffee mug, or sorry, the wine tumbler. But I was just making something on the fly to go with Christmas socks. Okay. I'm gonna choose this one. Oh, got me in this mouse. All right, so I need to turn my tree a little bit, and I need to make him a little bit smaller, and he's in between the lights, and maybe a little bit bigger. Okay. Okay. So I'm just going to duplicate him in a couple of different places. I can't get him in there. These two are too close. There we go. And he's not quite in the right. There we go. That's better. He's a little off. Sort of. Okay. He needs to be turned a little bit. I'm just turning the little half circle thing. All right. And duplicate him. Put him up here. He's too close. He's still too close. Oh my gosh. He jumped all over the place, didn't he? Undo. Whatever just happened there. Okay, there we go. Move him a little bit. And put another Christmas tree up here. Duplicate. We're off. We don't have a Christmas tree up here. That's my problem. Okay, so I sort of have a design of some type that I'm trying to formulate here. So it's a replicatable design that shows up on the socks. That's ultimately what I'm trying to do. So I did, just taking the same elements and repeating them multiple times so that they show up on a pair of socks. All right, duplicate you, put you over here. All right, so not anything exciting. Christmas lights, Christmas tree, Christmas lights, Christmas tree. Nothing really overly exciting there. Nothing. There we go. All right, so I created that one. This one we're just going to call socks. This could also be wrapping paper for those who don't know. You can do wrapping paper just like I just did on the fly on the side. Okay. So this could be wrapping paper that you sell. This could be socks. This could be, you know, a cover of something, a book or something like that. So that's all I did. Nothing exciting, nothing fun. This could also go on leggings if somebody wanted to get some holiday leggings. So again, all I did was just replicate the design over and over and over again, and I just moved stuff around. Okay, doesn't look like anything. We're just going to superimpose it onto something. Now we're ready for the tumbler. I'm assuming, Miss Hazel, you're ready to go. Yes,
I am.
all right, awesome sauce. So now the next thing that we're going to do is we're going to do this tumbler. We are going to do a square. And I forgot what the quote was that I just said that I was going to put out here. But I'm going to make mine fun and whimsical. You guys can decide what you want to do. I'm going to start with the text. So I got to find something that feels like it's holiday, not necessarily holiday-ish, but, you know, a reason to drink. So let me see if I can find something. You find something that pops. This one is the text that I kind of like. All right, feeling passionate. I'm going to choose my text and go into my text element and choose my text. And I am going to go to mine. She's 64 for me. So okay, because sometimes You need a drink before relatives arrive for the holidays. Now, that's all the same text. It's all black and white. There's nothing arrive. If I spell arrive right. Ugh, holidays. All right. You can decide what you want to put. If there's a quote that you think is funny, something that you've seen before, something that you've heard before that you think is hilarious, you can do that as well. Now I am going to go back to my colors that I had in this one that I really kind of like these colors. The reason I'm going back to them is I need to get my hex code. So my hex code for the red, I'm going to make a note of these hex codes real quick so I can use them again. Okay. I want to use these colors and I don't want to have to figure out what the colors are. So I just want to find my colors and use them over and over and over again. And of course, I do not have a pen right next to me. So I'm just going to do this. Notepad, note. You don't have one? Okay. So my first hex code is BF1C06. BF1C06. Next one is 087-087C45. And the next one is FCA 838. FCA 838. Okay, so those are my colors. Choosing those colors as what I'm going to put on this mug or this whatever this is. All right, and then I'm going to find a wine glass. Elements. So I'm going to go to elements first. Get over to the wine glass or wine tumbler or wine bottle. Oh, I'm going to use a wine bottle. There we go. Okay, this is a wine tumbler. And I am going to choose a wine bottle to go on to my thing. Okay, we can choose one of these simple ones. This is white, so I can make it whatever color I want. And I'm going to start with my first color. My first color is, of course, I don't remember it, is this one. Copy, and I'm going to put the, okay, so now I've got, that's my first color. It's imported. I can move, I'm going to move my wine glasses around. I'm going to make my wine glasses small. Okay, next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to choose my next color. And the great thing about it is when you choose the color, it actually keeps it in whatever the thing is that you're doing. So I'm going to go ahead and choose that, make that green. And then I'm just going to highlight this one and make it yellow. Not that that's ultimately what I'm really doing, but okay. So FC. And I'm going to go up here. Whoops. Text and choose my next color. There we go. Right. So I am going to make this wine bottle a little smaller. I'm going to turn it sideways. I'm going to make this text a little more narrow. Actually, I'm going to put this not sideways. I'm going to just make it this color. Okay. All right. So now I'm just going to switch up my colors here. So I'm going to make this one red, that one green, this one yellow, this one red, one green, this one yellow. This one I'm going to do yellow, red, and green, yellow, and this one red. Okay. So that's my Tumblr. Maybe it's too many words. Probably should have less words than that. And probably put something fun on it, like it says Happy Holidays at the bottom. But in any case, I got a wine bottle. I've got my text. And I've got some words. So get this to cooperate with me. I'm probably going to reduce the size 56. Yeah. Now, that's better. Okay. So that's what's going to go on the side of my tumbler, a wine bottle, and this little quote. And I'm done. Everybody got something? So if you want to see some of the wine tumblers, holiday wine tumblers, holiday wine tumblers, and you cannot spell today. There we go. All right. You can see like some of the stuff that people are putting together with the wine tumblers. Ho, ho, ho. Pour the Merlot. Claire's Jingle Juice. Let's get lit. Kate. Elf wine. So there's a bunch of cute ones that are out there that are simple. You don't have to do anything extravagant. I could have, changed up the fonts in between. I could have put some holiday, like some little snowflakes on it, like I did with the other one. So you can, just do text, or you can do something more fun. They got the holiday lights on it, so I could add holiday lights to mine. I feel like I have too many words. Or maybe I'll just put, okay, drink before the relatives arrive. That's short enough and to the point. So then I can do the holiday lights. It's fun. It's whimsical. Right. What happened there? Yeah, you just typed too fast. Lights. There we go. This is the one I chose before. I can choose this one. Something fun and whimsical. And there you go. And that can go on my Tumblr. I can make it tighter. I can make it smaller. I can, do a couple of different things. So now that I have sort of my design to go on my Tumblr, there you go. Is everybody ready to take a 5-minute break? Let's get a break, and then let's go knock out this last half of this.
Nicole, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to out for now, but I will look forward to watching the recording once the kids go to bed tonight.
Okay. Was this helpful?
It was very helpful. I've been excited to see the next part too. So.
Okay. All right. So we got some designs. I wanted to make sure. Anybody else? We're just going to go ahead and take a 5-minute break so I can use the restroom, and anybody else that need to.
Okay. Is this being recorded, Nicole?
It's absolutely being recorded. Yep.
It's a great session. I'm really enjoying it. Even though I'm slow, I'm
okay.
enjoying it. Really enjoying it.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying it.
Yes.
All right. So we're going to take a 5-minute break, and then we will come back. And the next part of this is we're going to download all of these. First thing we're going to do is, if you have an Etsy shop, we're going to connect it to Printify or Printful. That's the first thing. The second thing we're going to do is we're going to download these images. Third, we're going to upload them to Printify or Printful, and we're going to put them onto a product and create our listings, and we're done. There's going to be a couple of things that I'll talk to you about, but that's it. We're done after that.
So after the break, how much longer do you think it'll be?
I feel like we can probably knock this next part out in maybe under 45 minutes for sure. Under 45 minutes.
Okay,
Might be
cool.
able to do it in 30, but yeah, so then that way you have your products and they can be live and and then you'll be like, yes, yay, I did it. All right, so we're gonna take a 5-minute break and then I'll be right back. So it is now 12:54. We'll come back right at 1 o'clock and then let's knock this out.
I clean up the bedroom with Tony and the dead. I clean up Tony and the dead.
Okay, well, good job, buddy. You still have stuff on the ground in here. You need to back.
It's the clean shirt.
No, it's not clean.
The clean shirt, yeah.
No, the shirt's shirt.
The clean shirt, yeah.
No, not clean.
Yeah. Clean shirt. All right, I want to get a smoothie.
Okay, Nicholas. All right, go ahead. Let mommy finish. Mommy's almost done.
Wow.
All right. Okay. All right. We're going to get started again. So we do the second half of this. Now we have the designs. We have the idea. You can continue doing research every single day. As you create more designs, you'll get faster at using Canva. There are other tools out there that you can take advantage of using, but as you create more designs, you'll get faster at using Canva. So don't want you to be discouraged about that. So the next thing that you're going to do is, if you haven't already done so, I want to encourage you to sign up for Printful or Printify. Both of them will give you estimates for shipping and also, how quickly that particular product might arrive. So in this example of this wine tumbler, we show that the date that today's date is the 19th. If somebody bought it, they might receive it by the 25th. If we go and look at a calendar real quick, the 25th, I have one on my wall, sorry. So roughly about 7 days after the person buys it, 7 to 8 days after they buy it, they could potentially receive it. So what I would do on all of my listings when it comes from print on demand is you might put down that your processing time is at least, 2 to 3 days, depending on platforms. Some platforms don't like it to be two to 3 days. Some platforms like it to be much faster than that. So, you got to be mindful of what platforms you sell on and what it is that they have an expectation of. So the processing time may be 2 to 3 days, and then it ships and it should arrive in 5 to 7 days. That will give you enough time for it to arrive. So if we look at this example today, again, is the 19th, and it says it'll arrive between November 25th and 28th. So that's roughly anywhere from 7 to 10 days. So if you do 2 to 3 days of processing time and 5 to 7 days, for it to be shipped to receive, then that 5 to 7, going with the highest number 7, and the 2 to 3, we're going with the highest number 3. That's 10 days total before that product may be received. And so that gives your customer at least a good expectation, an estimated expectation of when they might receive it. So keep that in mind. So if you haven't created your Printful account, go create it right now. If you haven't created your Etsy account, go create it right now. When you go to Printful to sign up, I already have an account, so I don't remember all the steps that it's going to take you through. So you sign up with your email that you plan on using. I'll maybe create another dummy account. Hold on. I use my kid's school account as an example. Let's just see what happens. I haven't done it in a while. Hey, I agree to the terms and I sign up. Okay, so I think it takes you through the steps. Hey, what would you like to do on Printful? Sell products to my followers, or use warehousing services to sell my items, or start an online business, start my first online business. I'm just going to choose that for the purposes of this exercise. I'm actually going to also take screenshots while I'm at it because I haven't gone through this in a long time, so I don't remember all of the steps. So, okay. All right. I don't know why I got that little verify thing, but whatever. I don't want that. Why is there delayed 5 seconds? No, just take the picture. There we go. All right. So I'm just going to grab this just because. All right. Next, I'm going to click finish. Once I click finish, I have, oh, I'm logged in right now. So I am logged into my account. Log out to confirm your email address. So I do need to log out and log back in. But what I do remember, let me log in this fake account that I just created again. Call school.com. That's the password. Okay. So I need to go confirm my email account, and I don't know if I'm logged into my kid's school account. Hold on just 1 second. Let me create a new window. I also had to go create a Printify account that I didn't have. So hold on just 1 second. I'm sorry. I remember what the password is. So this is my kid's school account. And it's going to require me to verify my email address. Okay. So once I verify, confirm my email address. All right. So now, there we go. Successfully confirmed. So they're going to walk you through the steps when you create your account. First, it says to design your product. So it's going to ask you to design your product. And of course, it's going to have default products. And it says connect to your store. That's the next thing. So going through the process of connecting this to your store from to Etsy. If you want to connect it, you don't have to. If you do, it will automatically take your products from Printify and send them over to Etsy. Okay. Then the next thing, step 4, is to set up billing and order samples if you want to order samples. And they'll give you an opportunity to order samples. I always encourage you on this journey to order samples, but you're like right before Black Friday, Cyber Monday, the chances of you actually having it in time to affect your Black Friday are going to be slim to none. So try to create something that you feel like is going to work. And that's another reason why I'm starting with Printful and Printify, because they have a reputation out in the industry that they actually do a good job with shipping, and they also ship out decent products. So that's why I'm starting with them. There are lots of other print-on-demand suppliers available. So you can sample some of the others, but just know that you don't have enough time to get product samples from them. So if you start with a reputable one, you want to get samples in the future, sure, go ahead so you'll know what it looks like when you get it. So design your product, connect your store. That's the next step. Then you're going to add the products to your store that imports them from Printful to your Etsy store. Set up your billing for Printful, and then order samples. Those are the steps that you would step through in this process. Now, I've already got it connected to my other account, so I'm not going to go through and connect the store, but I can start with creative design. So what I'm going to do is I am going to take this screenshot real quick. And who still needs to create their Etsy account, and who needs to at least create their Printful account? Please speak up if you still need to do that.
I need to do my Printful account.
Okay, we'll go ahead and start the process of creating it. And it's going to be pretty fast because I just did it on the fly. But I, attached it to my kids' account.
I've already created both Printful and Etsy.
Okay. All right, fantastic. Anybody else?
Okay, I'm done.
All right. So now that you have your Printful account, now I'm not, like I said, I'm not going to be able to go through the Connect, but you will be able to go through the Connect. I can tell you what it's going to make you do. So the first thing it says, because it's giving you the steps, you've created 0 of 5. Design your first product. So if we click on that, oh my gosh, come on, design product. So create and edit a template. We already have like our product already designed. Pick a product to add the design to, and then add the product to your store. So we're going to go back to our Canva account. All of those files that you named, we're about to download them. All right. So let's go to our Printful account, whichever one you choose first or second, or somebody is, there we go, admit. Okay. So whichever one you choose first or second, we're going to go to the, I'm just going to go to the last one first because that's the one that they're in the order for my screen. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to click on share. Once I click on share, I'm going to choose download. I'm going to download it as a PNG. And I will tell you, if you just have the free account, you don't have the ability to do the transparent background. If you do have a pro account, then you can do the transparent background. So I have the ability to do mine as a transparent background, which means I can superimpose this on anything that does not have a white background. That's what that means. I can add this product, this design to anything that has a blue background, green background, yellow background, black background, whatever. Since my template I'm starting with has a white background, then if you don't have the paid account with Canva, you're going to have to stick with stuff that has a white background in order for it to work. And if you have a pro account, then you can superimpose your products onto any background. So I do have a pro account. I can superimpose my products onto any background and I can roll with it. So I'm going to go ahead and download it. Okay. Once I choose download and I open it up, this is my first design that we're going to put on some stuff. Probably should have had some lights with some green in it, but oh well, it's too late now. So Rose Rifle Holidays. Okay, so that's my first one. After I download my first one, I'm going to go to my next one. I'm going to go ahead and close this. Now, if you lost your designs, the way you can find them is you can go to home. And then once you click on home, you should be able to go to your projects. And once you go to your projects, all your stuff should be somewhere. If you named it, all your stuff should be there. Okay. So that's the thing. You just need to make sure that you named it so you can find all the stuff that's in recent. Okay. I got a lot of stuff in this thing. Okay. So I'm going to.
Oh, I lost you for a minute and had to log out and log back in. Can you go back over that download?
Yes. I'm getting ready to do it again.
Okay.
So go to your next design, whatever your next design is. And we're going to click on share. And then once you click on share, you're going to choose the words download. And you want to make sure it's a PNG. And what I was saying before is that if you have transparent background, transparent, you can click on that and click on download and you'll get a transparent black background, which means you can superimpose this on anything that you want this design. Otherwise, if you don't have a pro account, you're going to have to superimpose it. If you chose a white background for your design, you have to superimpose it on something that's white. Okay, so you're going to click on share. So I need you to download each one of your designs and make sure you have 5 when you're done. So we're just going to do this exercise over and over and over and over and over again. I have way more than you do. So what I think I choose, I think I made like 6 or 7 at this point. Okay, so the next one, I'm going to go ahead and click on share. Click on download. I'm going to choose a transparent background so I can put it on anything. I'm going to download it. Okay, the next one, I am going to go ahead and click on share. I'm going to click on download. PNG transparent, download it. Okay, next, share. I'm down to my last 2. Hopefully you all are with me. I'm just going to go ahead and download this one as is and share. And I'm going to download this one as is as well. Make sure they're PNGs. Okay. All right. Has everybody gotten theirs downloaded?
Yes.
I forgot to do my last one with the family. I don't know how I forgot that.
No, I'm way behind. Just go ahead. I'll try to catch up. Listen at the recording.
Okay. I'm going to check my downloads real quick. Make sure I got them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have 7. Okay. Now that I've downloaded all of them, you know where they are. They might be in your downloads folder on your computer. You need to make sure you know where they went. Sometimes for some people, they change their downloads default to goes to some other folder. So know where they go or where they went. And the next thing is, it says that I am going to go, I clicked on create a product. So I am going to click on my first product to create. Okay. All right. So create new says step 1, create or edit a template. Step 2, pick a product or a design. Step 3 is to add your product to your store. That's what it says. Try to see if I can follow it 100%. I'm not going to create a new order, so clearly I'm not doing that. There we go. Create your first product template. So I'm going to go ahead and click on create my first product template. Now the first one, we were doing ornaments. I'm going to type in ornament wooden. And then once I choose ornament wooden, let me know if you're there. I am going to choose, oh, they don't have circle here. Oh, interesting. All right, I'm going to choose oval for the purposes of this exercise. No, they do have circles. Hold on. I chose the wrong one. Let me start again. I'm going to start again because I know that we had that one where ornament. Oh, it was Printify that had the circle. All right, so Printify had the circle. Printful has the oval. I'm going to go with it. I'm going to go ahead and choose the oval. Printify had the circle. So if you don't have a Printify account, you probably want to do that. I think we've done all of ours in circles. If you want to go back and change your shape, you can change your shape to an oval, but Printify has the circle. So I'm going to go ahead and choose the oval just for the purposes of this lovely, lovely exercise. I hate that I did that, but that's okay. That's Nicole's fault. And I'm only going to, it says select my sizes. So I'm going to uncheck all the sizes and I'm just going to choose the oval, although I really need the circle, but whatever. Okay, so I'm going to choose the oval and let me see if I have my Printify account up. Yeah, it was Printify that had the circle. I don't know if I'm connected. I can. I'm going to do both of them simultaneously. Why not? Okay, so let me move this over here so I don't screw this up. I might mess this up. Not trying to confuse y'all. I don't know which one you're going to do. Okay, so the first one, we're doing an oval. So over here it says, you know, change your product or change your design. Okay, so the next thing you've got continue, front and the back. Okay. All right, so I'm going to upload my file for this one. I accept. This is a new account. So I'm going to upload my first file with the circles. I know we didn't choose oval. Oval's on Printify. Sorry, circles are on Printify. So I'm going to go with this family one. I'm uploading the first file. So I select the first file. Okay. It did not. Come on. There we go. All right. So I upload. I'm going to apply this particular design. Oh, that's horrible. It does not work well if it is not an exact circle. Okay, so let me see if I can make this work at all. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna try. I am going to try. I completely forgot. So the circles are on Printify. Close. All right, it's not pretty at all, but when you're ready to fulfill an order, this is what I will say. I know we created all of ours in circles, and that's fine. You can use Printify as your source. The steps are going to be very similar, so I'm going to stick with this for Printful because I'm going to do this on both platforms. So now I'm going to go, this is Printify. Printify had the circles. So I am going to order a sample product. I am not going to order a sample product. I'm going to, stop. I am going to, thank you. Not sign me up, not now. Okay. All right, so I am going to create a product. So when I come to Printful, it's going to ask me a bunch of stuff that's Black Friday related. I don't care about any of that stuff. I'm going to go over here. I'm not ordering any samples, although normally I would suggest that you do. I'm going to go ahead and click on create a product. Once I click on create a product, it's going to ask me, what is the product that I want to create? We were looking at wooden ornaments. So I'm going to choose this wooden plywood ornament. There's also this metallic round. If you want to play with either one of them, that's fine. I'm going to go with the wooden one. So once I have chosen the wooden one, then I am going to go ahead, the wooden circle, I'm going to click on Start Designing. Okay, Start Designing, and for whatever reason, it's choose, I want the round, so where is, start, pick up the design from my computer. I'm going to choose the ornament. I have to change it from this Berlin to the circle. Question is, where's my option to change it to the circle? Hold on. I don't know why I defaulted to Berlin. Yeah, okay, thank you. Check out. I need you to move so I can see this. Hide this tip. All right, I gotta find the design for the circle real quick. No, I don't want Berlin. I have two shapes. There we go. I want the circle. Boom. I don't want the Berlin. Thank you. All right. So now that I got the right size, I am going to go ahead and resize my product. And look at that. Almost perfect. Almost. There's my ornament. Oh, but my hole is right on the words Happy Holidays. So when you have something like that, you can go back into Canva and move your text down, since you know your hole is going to be right in the middle of the words happy. It's going to be really close to it. Happy Holidays. So is everybody seeing that my hole is right there in my upload? But it's perfect under Printify. So the circle's under Printify. The oval is under Printful. So I'm going to save this product. Okay. Let me go back. It didn't quite get right into my shape, so I do need to make some adjustments. Go back. I need the circle. I've already uploaded it. All right, fine. I'll do it again. I've already done this. Okay. Need to fix my size. Okay, let's get it right on. Right there. There we go. Now I don't have this black anymore. All right. Save this product. Okay, so now that I've saved the product, now I don't have the little black frame around it. The great thing about this is now I have all these awesome mock-ups that I can use in my listing. Again, I would go back and redo this product so that I can, download it without, let's see what this looks like. Dun, dun, dun. This is a great image to go onto Etsy. So I would want to edit it so that the word holidays does not get chopped off if I am going to showcase this product for people to potentially buy it from me. Okay. So when you see those mock-ups on Etsy, this is where they're coming from. They're getting these types of mock-ups, and you want to make sure that yours fits perfectly. So I had to go back and resize mine and all that other stuff. But I would go back to Canva, move the letters down, re-download it, and then re-upload it. Okay, and then make sure it's perfect. So now that I have preview of mockups, because they're giving me some examples, and when I connect it to the store, they're going to use all these awesome mockups to be able to showcase this product, which is fantastic. Okay. So after that, now we have the description. This is the description for your listing to go onto Etsy or to go onto whatever background. The thing that I want you to know, and I need you to remember this, never take the default text that they give you. Never take the default text. You need to go ahead and do your own text. You need to go ahead and create your own verbiage because this is not optimized at all. You need to make sure that some of the stuff that's in here is good to know, but other pieces of it are not going to be how people are searching for this particular product. So nobody's looking for the words plywood ornaments. They're just not. They're looking for Christmas family ornaments or Christmas ornaments or ornaments. So if you're not really sure, what I would encourage you to do is to go back to the listings that are on Etsy and look at how those listings are written. Look at the verbiage. Look at how they wrote the titles. Look at the description and be inspired by their listings. So this one has Christmas lights ornament, Christmas squirrel ornaments, custom Christmas ornament set. And so this one is more like what we're selling. So this is a custom ornament, initial ornament. As I go down, I'm going to have to find some more that are more of what we're looking for. This is the chicken ornament, which is really funny. This one is that family ornament that we saw before. So personalized family picture ornament. So you see these words. And so this is the title of this specific listing. This is the listing. Here's another one where they've got the family pictures. Again, customized photo ornament. Those are the words that people are looking for. So never take the default text that they give you on the listing. Go change the text. We're not stealing other people's titles. We're going to use our own words, but we can be inspired by other people's titles. Okay. So go look at the titles for Etsy. maybe write draft versions, maybe have 2 or 3 draft versions that you can copy and paste for the title, and then go look at the text. So if I go in here and I click on this and I see what the text says, so this is the long title for this particular listing. And then as I go down, I can see what they wrote in here. Over here in the description to learn more about this particular product. So ours is clearly going to be wood, and we're going to tell people that in my example. But again, remember in Printify, they allow you to do wood and they also allow you to do metallic. So you can choose either one of them. Okay, either one. Okay, so look at the text that they have and then rewrite your text and rewrite your title. We're not keeping this plywood title. Okay, so then once you have your title and you have your text that you have chosen, so let me go through. I've done this, done the description, add size table. I don't need to do that. So then it asks me for a variant and I just have one size. So I'm going to edit the price. The cost is $5.22, all in stock, retail price $8.77. So my potential profit is $3.48. So you could edit the price, edit the profit margins, depending on what you want to do on Printify. If you want to do any of that. So if I wanted to say I wanted a 50% profit margin, that means I have to change the price that I'm going to be willing to sell it for. If I wanted a 75% profit margin, then that means I have to change the price in which I'm willing to sell it for. Okay, so do you see that change of how that works on Printify? Okay, once I've agreed on the price, now it wants me to connect to my store, which I cannot connect to my store on this one because I already have it connected to my store somewhere else. So you would click on connect to store, and then it's going to ask you to log into, it says connect, and it's going to ask you to connect to whichever store you have. So if you're a Walmart seller, look, you already have an option to do that. If you're an eBay seller, look, you already have an option to do that. If you are an Etsy seller, look, you already have a connection to be able to do that. So you can connect your eBay store, your Walmart store, your Etsy store, and all your other stores so that you can auto-fulfill these orders. Auto-fulfill the order. So you would connect it to the store. It's going to ask you to log in. It's going to ask for approval to gain access to your account. And then it's going to import or whoosh the listing over to your Etsy account, and you would find the listing there with those images that we saw. If you want more variations of the list of the images, then there is a tool called Place It, and I love it. I think it's placeit.net. I think it's placeit.net. And so you could go into Place It. I think it's placeit.net. I never remember it's .com or .net. Yeah, it's placeit.net. And if you go into placeit.net, you'll be able to use upload your image and get more mock-ups. So ornament mock-ups. And so you see you have these other, this one's a bulb. So I need a flat ornament mock-up. Those are bulbs. So let's see. Wooden ornament. Yeah, I don't see any immediate ones. So I may be not looking these up right. But anyway, ornament mock-ups, ornaments, round. There we go. A round flat. Yeah, I don't see them immediate. There's round. Those are not flat. Okay, so they may not have as many as I would like. There's some other platforms you can look at, but Place It, you can do some really cool stuff with mock-ups. So that's the next thing you're going to do. And then once you do that, it'll automatically be connected. I'm going to finish this over on the Printful side. So on the Printful side, I know it's oval. We're going to get over that for just a minute. Really frustrated about that. But I can go back in to Canva and I can duplicate the listing or duplicate the image and then make it oval instead of a circle. Okay. You do have the ability to do that. Let me just show you real quick. I can take this particular product and the first thing that I can do is, hold on. I can duplicate it, but I need to resize it first. So I'm going to resize it and I'm going to make it oval. Or not an oval. Gonna make it, hold on. Okay, shape. So this is that oval. Take this one out. There we go. I'm gonna grab that one. Good. Make it bigger, of course. Then I'm gonna rotate it by using this little thing here. And once I rotate it, I am going to send this, right click on it and send it backward. Once I send it backward, now I have an oval ornament. Since I have an oval ornament, I'm going to download the second one. The way I download the second one is I click on that share, I click on download, and then instead of choosing the first one, I'm going to go to the second one because it says I have 2 pages and I just need to go ahead and choose page 2 instead of page 1. I'm going to download that. And then once I have page 2, this is an oval now. I can upload this oval over here instead of choosing the one that I did. And I am going to double click. I'm going to upload a new file. I'm going to choose the oval. I'm going to apply that one. Now I have a better chance of success. Look at that. Because I resized it. So you have the opportunity to come in here and resize it. I got to move this down, move this up. So now this is my ornament. Now that I know that my hole is right there at the top of my tree, probably want to go ahead and re-download the picture with the tree moved down and all that other stuff so that way it's right in the middle. You'll see that you've got some edges here and they're just giving you an indication of when they print. You know, they want to try and keep everything on the other side of the dots, and that's fine. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and click continue. Once I click continue, it is a wooden ornament. Oh, I need to go backwards and look at my mock-ups. No, I don't want the other designs. Yeah, no. I don't want the bell. I want the oval only. Mock-up view. Okay, so this is what it would look like with the white background. They also give you the mock-up pictures. If you wanted to download these mock-up pictures, you can do the download of the mock-up pictures so that you would have them. I didn't do the back, so that's the other thing that I got to do. So let me go back to the design, and then on the back, I want to duplicate the design. So I'm going to choose the same one to apply front and back. I'm going to resize it so that way the back and the front have the same design. There we go. And again, I would actually make my tree smaller so it doesn't cut off that. Okay, so now I've got the front view and I also have the back view. I have the mock-up view, and these are my mock-ups, and this is what would show up on Etsy. See all of my designs front to back. Okay, so now I'm going to go ahead and continue. Now we'll tell you you have some more like background fill. If you wanted to change the background and do any other additional clip art, they'll let you do some more stuff designing or editing your product. They'll also allow you to turn it into a video. If you didn't notice, sorry, let me go back here. Oh, I hate this. It doesn't like it when you go back. So the thing that I was going to point out was once I click on I got the back, I got the front. I think it's here. One of these. You'll actually see the option for video, make a video. No, we are not doing the bell at all. Yeah, we're only doing that. Continue. Yeah, I'm not going to see it. So I don't know where it went. You need to change your title, product template. So this is not the title that we're keeping for this thing. So make sure that you have a keyword optimized. And I'm going to go ahead and save this. I would actually save it to my store. Okay. So now I have my ornament front to back. Here it is on the back. There's an option to turn it into a video. That's what it was here. So video tutorials, or you can turn this into an animated, whatever. Oh no, it's not this account. Sorry. It's another print on demand account. I apologize. But you can drop this into another tool. Like you can drop it into Canva and turn it into a graphic if you want to. Canva does allow you to turn images into videos. So all it does is just move that image around, zoom in or whatever, so it's more animated. Now that I have this lovely design and it's front to back, and I've saved this product, then the thing that I want to do is I would go ahead and make sure that I connect my store. So that's the next thing it wants me to do. So if I wanted to add it to store, I got to connect to my store, and that's going to give me a list of store options to connect to. Choose a platform. You can see Shopify is there, Etsy is there, WooCommerce, Wix, eBay is here, Amazon is here. I forget what this is. Weebly, I think. Weebly. This is Wix, Squarespace, so all these other stores. So you choose a platform that applies for your store, and then after you Webflow, sorry. Then once you connect it to the store, then you're going to connect to Etsy. That means you're going to log in. You're going to grant them access to be able to import this into the store. And then you'll be able to see the listing in the store. So let's go see that. I got to log out of here because this is not the test account that's connected to my Etsy account. So just a second. I will leave the Printify. And let me log out of here, and I'm going to log in. So the thing, if you don't remember anything else, I need you all to make sure that you update your own titles, you update your own descriptions, and that you do make sure that you import all the mock-ups that you're going to be doing. I think this is the password. Is this the password? Yes, it's the password. Okay. So this is already connected to my store. So since it's already connected to my store, this is my Play account, set up billing. I'm not going to set up billing right now. Okay. Let me not show my screen for about 2 seconds. May have to do billing because this was a mock account. So let me stop sharing for just a second. Give me just a second. And I am going to set up my billing real quick. And then that way, I think it'll let me show you what it'll look like. This is my mock account. And I will take this out later. Fine, give me just a second. And add payments. I am almost done. I forgot that about this account. This is my Capital One. That's the Capital One. What is that too? Oh, that's the business stuff. Okay. And let's see what it looks like. And okay. Now that this is added, we can go through the process of uploading my next product. All right. Okay, I think I can show my screen now. Okay, so I'm going to show my screen and let's just knock this out. We're at the last part of this journey. Sort of, pretty much. All right, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to create a product template. What are we creating? We're going to go ahead and knock out, let's do those wine tumblers. Why not? So wine tumbler, or we could do t-shirts or whatever. So we're going to do the wine tumbler. And this is our product. We're going to double click or click on the cover for the wine, or where it says, put your product here. And we're going to upload a file, and we're going to grab one of the files that we previously downloaded for the wine tumbler. Okay. Then once this comes in, it's just taking a minute, probably a lot of sellers. We're going to apply that one. And it is measuring where it's going to go. So I think where it put it is okay. I think. Yeah, I think it's fine. Is that a good place? Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's right in the middle. Okay. And then let's do mock-up. So there is our lovely tumbler. I guess I could have made it a little bigger. Let's go back to design view and maybe make it a little bit bigger. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's all right. We'll make it that big. Let's just see what it looks like on the mock-up. Here you go. Look at our wine tumbler. That's our mock-up for the wine tumbler. And then you've got all of these different designs with the tumbler that you can see, the wine tumbler. Okay. We didn't do anything in the back, so let's go back to the design view. And then once we go back to the design view, yeah, okay, fine. So there's no front and back on this one. So that's fine. So we've got our designs. You can download these pictures if you want to. So I always do save image as, and I download each one of them separately. Because if I need to create listings on, standing my own manual listings on other platforms, I want to have these example pictures that they give us. These are the example pictures. And so you could take those and download those. So I always do left click and then save image as, so I can have those. And the next thing is to continue. Now, if they say if you want to change the product, you can change the product. Or you want to update this part. And then now that I have this particular product, I can go in. I think this one's the connected store, and I can add to my store. So I'm going to go ahead and click on add to store. Pretty sure this one's added. This is connected to the store. Okay, and it's proceed to mockups. And it's going to ask me which image, what do I want to be the main image? Probably should be this one if we're talking about relatives for the holiday. But we will choose maybe this one to be the showcase product, or this one. You could do this one. Either one. You guys can decide which one you want to be the main image. Okay, so this is the main image that we're focused on right now. I'm gonna hide this. So I'll choose this one to be the main image. And then you have your description. Never take the default text. Never take the default title. It is your job to come in here, change this title, make sure it's optimized for how it might be searched. The way you can figure that out is to go look at other people's listings on Etsy and on some of the other platforms that are selling wine tumblers, and then change your title, use as much of the text as possible, change your description so you can use as much of the text as possible, And if you wanted to go get some more images, you can create a Place It account. You can do a free account, and you can do wine tumblers. Upload your image over here. Oh God, if you could just spell today, Nicole. And you can choose any of these other examples that they're giving you for wine tumblers to make it even more fun. Okay, so you can superimpose your image and have more images, because the more images you have, people are visual buyers. People are buying stuff from their phones and their mobile devices. So the more images you have of your product, the better the chances that you're going to get more sales, and the better the chances you're going to have more interest. Okay, so Place It is a good one for that. So if we proceed to pricing, okay, so right now I know that the price on Printful is $16.95 for this tumbler. My revenue is currently sitting at $655. So then this is what I would sell it for, $23.50. You want to go make sure it's comparable depending on where you're selling it, which platforms you're selling it on, and all of that. If I click on Submit to Store, once my store is connected, now the product, a new product was added to my store, and that's what it tells me. So I'm going to go ahead and add the next product, and then we're going to go look at all the stuff in my store. So the next product that we were doing was a t-shirt or a sweatshirt or something, I think it was a sweatshirt. So we will do sportswear, hoodies, sweatshirts. So I will just do a simple sweatshirt. You guys can decide which one you want to use, but I'll just, you want to look at the quality, look at the cotton, look at some of the other shirts that are out there that are selling, and see what type of sweatshirts people like buying. So I am just going to do white for the purposes of this activity and exercise. And I am just going to do printing. Okay. So I'm going to upload my design. My design is this Merry Christmas design, or bright. May your holidays be merry and bright. And I am going to expand. Why is, oh, no. I do not want this little box. Hold on. Yeah, I'm not doing something up there. I need the whole shirt. Did I choose the wrong type of shirt? Nope, I don't want a logo design. I need a different product. Change the product. Need the whole t-shirt. All right, so that didn't indicate that it was only going to put it in the corner. I'm not really sure why it only chose to put it in the corner. So let me go back to sweatshirts. Okay. She just looks all drab. Why is this one only doing in the corner? Doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, there it is. Left chest, large center. Yeah, Nicole, you have to read. Okay, so the reason why it wasn't doing what I wanted it to do is because I didn't choose what I wanted. So that was totally my fault. So large center, back, chest, all of that other stuff. So I could have stepped with the one that I got, but that's okay. We are here now. So I'm going to choose white, and I am going to go ahead and choose my, there we go. DTG printing, and it's going to be all over the shirt. So I'm going to go ahead and click on the design. I'm going to go ahead and choose the design that I've already chosen. You can see the mock-up if you want to make adjustments to it to make it a little bit bigger or not. So it looks like it has to fit right in there. Okay. All right, the back. If you wanted to put happy holidays on the back, whatever. If you want to put something on the sleeves, you have the ability to put stuff on the sleeves. We're not doing any of those. So since we're not doing any of those, now, okay. All right. So now that I've got it where I want it, I'm going to click continue. Back. Hold on. I got to see my mock-up. Why did you go back to this? White. I only want white. Okay. Footprint. Okay, thank you. I don't need any of that. Me out. Oh, God. Trying to get out of it. Okay, thank you. I don't care about that. I need this little box gone. Oh, God. This mock-up's... Yes, I can see clearly. I need the box to go away. All right, I don't know why the box is not going away. Yeah, I can't do anything. Zoom out. Yeah, thank you. I just need you to go away. Yeah, I can't get the box to go away. So anyway, I don't know why it won't go away. I'm not going to argue with it anymore. I got my design on there. That's really all I care about. So I'm going to go ahead and move on with life. There's my t-shirt. There's my design. I'm going to click on save this template. Once I've saved the template, I'm going to click on add to store. You're going to again choose what you wanted. I'm just doing white, and you'll notice that you have all your sizes. So that's what it's going to bring into your store. Proceed to mockups. Okay. Once you go to mockups, then you'll see which one do you want to be your main mockup for your t-shirt. So you can choose any of them that you feel are going to be good for your main mockup for your t-shirt. Okay. So you can decide on your main mockup, or you can again go over to place it and come up with some new mockups. So I'm going to choose this one. I think that's cute. I'm going to proceed with the fronts and proceed to pricing. I'm going to change my title, change my description. You should use the full title, and you need to also change up your description. Do not ever take the default, and then proceed to pricing. Indicate how much for each size. So what is your set profit? If you want your profit margins to be higher, you're going to increase your price here. Okay. So if you want your profit margins to be higher, you're going to increase your price here. And then now we're going to proceed. And that one's been added to my store. Now I'm going to go to the next one. We're going to do the coffee mug. So the coffee mug, coffee mug. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and click, and I'm going to go upload my design. And my coffee mug design was this one. And I'm going to go ahead and click apply. Once I click apply, there you go. Then it's going to ask me, to make some adjustments to the text. I'm going to make this a little bit bigger. Okay. All right, that's 3D mockup view. That's one side. Here's the other side. Here's another view. So you can see the different views. You can change the text to make it whatever you want it to be. And you have these other mockups. I think, the fact that it's wrapping around, I may want to make that a little less narrow so it's not as wide. So anyway, I've got the two sizes. You can decide which size coffee mug you think you want to sell, the 11 or the 15. I'm going to click continue. If you want to sell both, that's fine. Design each size. Size needs to be adjusted separately. Okay, fine, got it. Okay. So since I have two different design sizes, they have to be adjusted separately. That's fine. So I've got my glossy mug, and you can choose any other kind of mug you want. And then I'm going to add this one to the store. Same thing over and over again. you want to edit the title, edit the description. We're offering these two sizes, 11 ounces and 15 ounces. I'm going to proceed to my mock-ups. I don't have a lot of mock-up options. I just want to figure out which one is going to be my primary. So I could make this one my primary or this one my primary. That one feels more holiday-ish. So I'm going to choose that one to be my primary. Again, you can look at all of them. This is your main image. Change the title, change the description, proceed to pricing. So I have two different sizes. Again, I can increase the amount that I'm willing to sell this for. And so make sure you make adjustments to your price, taking into account platform fees and, you know, the customer's paying for shipping. So if you wanted to incorporate shipping and do free shipping on your platform, then you want to incorporate shipping fees as well. So you want to do all of that. All right, so that one's been added to my store. So now I've added 3 products to my store. I'm not adding these lovely ornaments, as though I wish I could. So we're going to go ahead and do socks because the ornaments are, I think we did one ornament coffee. No, I did the ornament on the other platform. Okay, so I will do the ornament and this is, socks. So let's do socks and let's bring in that sock design that I talked about before. And since we have socks, I'm going to click, and we're going to bring in that sock design. So that sock design, it really didn't look like anything. We're going to bring that one in. So now that I have the sock design, we're going to apply it to the socks. Okay. And that's fine. I guess I can move it up. Okay, and what colors am I going to offer? I am just going to offer, I'm going to do yellow socks. I don't know. I have no idea. Hold on, I want to do white socks. Let's just do white. You can choose up to 6 colors. So I'm just going to choose white. We're going to get rid of all these others. Oh, wow. Not really sure how I get rid of all these others. So I'm just going to choose white over and over again. And hopefully it will get me where I want to be. I don't know. So I'm sure that there's a way to do this differently, but it's been a while since I did socks. I did the same thing the other day with something else. I was like, all right. So I'll leave all the rest of those. Let's just move on. No. Ah, there we go. Get rid of that. I don't want this. I want this. Get rid of that. There we go. Okay, so that's where no. Back. Let's go to the design. I need socks. Oh, I don't want embroidering socks. No, I'm not embroidering socks. Hold on. Leave. That's why. I am not embroidering socks. I don't need the embroidered socks.
Nicole, what platform are you uploading these to?
They're going to Etsy. They're going to go to Etsy.
Okay.
Yeah, I've connected it to my Etsy store. Let me just get these socks right. Socks. There we go. I don't want embroidered socks. I want ankle socks. Crew socks. Crew. There we go. Now I'm getting somewhere. Apply. Okay. All right. You can make adjustments to socks if I can just get this. There you go. If you only want the design to be like on the top of the socks or something like that, you can do that. There we go. I chose the wrong thing. Okay, so now I'm going to click. Oh, I didn't go back to mockup. Back. Just a second. So the back is the same, and apply, and I'm going to make sure that it is reduced because I don't need the tips. I just the top part of the socks. Okay, and you can adjust it if you want to. Then you want to see a mock-up view of what the socks will look like. So these are the sock designs. Not anything fancy, not anything exciting. You can see that's what the socks will look like. Nothing fancy, nothing exciting. All right, so then we're going to go ahead and click continue. And we're going to save the product. And then once we do, we're going to look at that, add to our store. Once we click on add to our store, the different sizes that you're going to offer. After we choose the sizes we're going to offer, then we're going to say which one of these is going to be the main image. So I'm going to go ahead and choose this to be the main image. And I'm going to proceed to details. Actually, let me go back for just a second. So yeah, this, I like this one better, maybe. Yeah, let's just see what that looks like. So proceed and change your title. Always, 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 always in your description, always, and proceed to pricing. And you want to make your adjustments for your pricings for what you're offering, how much you're going to sell it. If you're going to include free, if there's going to be free shipping, you want to incorporate shipping in here and also be aware of platform fees. So these are my awesome socks. So now I've got socks, coffee mug, da, 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 da. So let's go get that oval ornament. So we're going to do that wooden oval ornament, and then we're going to look at our store, my store. Ornament. So the only one that I care about is the oval, because that was the design I focused on. Going to click on this. Going to go and get, I did that in that other account, that fake account. So I'm going to go do the oval, the kids' school account. And click apply. Now I've got my ornament. I need to make some adjustments to it just so it fits. Okay. Again, I would move this around, make this a little smaller, all of that other stuff. So then the next thing is to continue. Oh, I forgot to do the back. I always do that. Okay, so we got to do the back. And we are doing ovals. So like I said, the hardest part is just, making sure that you've got some designs. If you invest an hour or two every single day just to do designs, create some holiday designs, make sure you have in mind what it is that you wanted to create and, where you wanted to focus your energy. Then after you do that, it will be so much faster when you import. I mean, this is taking me like almost no time. Now I'm going to go add this to my store, and then we're going to go look at my store listings. We're doing the oval only. We're looking at the mock-ups. These are all the mock-ups that they're giving me. I do not care about any of those. So I'm just going to choose this. I'll choose this one as my main. So this is the main image that you see on Etsy. That's what the main means, one of these. So I'm going to choose that one. So here's the other thing. There's so much we haven't covered because this is like we're into 4 hours at this point. Here's the title. Here's the description. Make sure you do not keep this title. Do not keep the description. You need a long title that is very descriptive. So go look at your competitors' listings so you can be inspired. Also, your description needs to pop. So keep that in mind, and you can go and use Placeit to create potentially more images. But if you invest the time every single day to create some designs, and again, you can see how fast that I'm doing it, it doesn't take very long. And the great thing is because there's an integration, then all I have to do is create the designs and upload them, and then Etsy and Printify will take care of the rest. So now let's go look at my store. I did add it to my store. Yeah. Add to store, add to store, add to store. Okay. So let's go make sure that they're actually in my store. Let's go see if they're in my store, shall we? Your account. And sorry, shop manager. So let's go see what our listings are. Okay, so I have 8 listings in draft, and look at that. 8 listings in draft. I have my oval ornament. I have my socks. I have my mug, which I don't like the mug. I have my t-shirt or my sweatshirt, and I have my wine tumbler. Of course, we're going to fix all these titles and descriptions. We're going to add some other additional images maybe. And then after we're done, we can go through here and we literally can choose each one of them and click publish. Okay. You click publish and they would go live right now. Okay. And they would be active live listings that people could buy. You can always edit them, clean them up. But the great thing is that when there's a sale, they notify Printify. Printify goes out and ships the item to your customer. All you do is collect the money. So you need to be aware of what the fees are for Etsy. You need to be aware of what you're planning on doing as far as shipping is concerned. Otherwise, you're going to have to make adjustments to your prices. So you're aware of that. All of these things matter. You also want to go look at your quantities. You can make some adjustments on your quantities as well. So this is what it would look like for Etsy. And then if you do the integration from Printful to eBay, or you do the integration from Printful to Amazon, the integration, again, is going to look different. And you want to go look at your listings over there. Go ahead. Somebody unmuted.
Yeah. What is your thought about Redbubble?
I like Redbubble. I think that it's a good platform to list your print-on-demand products on. But this time of year, like when you look at where a lot of the sales are coming from, like Etsy is doing things to help sellers get sales. They're driving traffic. And Amazon is, of course, everywhere. People talk about Amazon all the time. eBay is even trying to step up its game a little bit. So this time of year, if I want to get some fast sales, I would cross list over to Redbubble. I'd cross list everywhere my same listings and just either let Etsy fulfill it, or you can go back into your back office of Printify and fulfill it from there. So the first part of that answer is Redbubble is a decent platform to list on. Yeah, are they getting a lot of traffic for the holidays? They are getting some. Are they intentionally driving traffic for their sellers? Not really. But putting your listings everywhere right now won't kill you. So I would put my listings in as many places as possible. After I get them up, I would go cross-listed everywhere. That's why I save down the mock-ups. And that's also why I do my own version of the title and the description, so I can copy and paste and edit for the appropriate platforms. So these listings for me would be listed on eBay, Amazon, Etsy, and any other platforms that I know that I can list it on. Does that answer your question?
Yeah. So Redbubble is essentially kind of like another platform like Etsy. So it's like I design like on Printful, Printify, and then upload it to Redbubble, or?
You're going to have to put it up on Redbubble yourself.
Okay. So there's no way to upload from a different site to there. It's like from scratch, and then you just post it.
They may have an integration out there in the universe that's available that I don't directly know about.
Okay.
So there might be an integration that's available. I can just do a quick Google search, Redbubble integrations, and we can just see what they have available. So Shopify, we know that there's an integration there, and we do not at this time. However, there are tools that will show you in your portfolio. So they don't have an integration that's delivered that it will auto fulfill and do all that stuff for you.
Okay, but Etsy does, so that's why.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Etsy, Shopify.
If you have a Shopify store, yes. eBay, Amazon, Walmart.
But for Amazon,
Even
you have to be an Amazon seller, right?
if you are I mean, you don't, yes, you have to be an Amazon seller to be able to put listings up on Amazon.
Okay.
But again, list it on your Facebook page, or if you've got a Facebook business page, definitely cross-list it over there. Put it up on Pinterest, put
Okay.
it up on your Instagram, put it up on, your Facebook business page. I put it on Twitter, like Twitter's doing whatever. I don't know what Twitter's doing, but put it everywhere. Nobody knows what Twitter is doing. But put it everywhere, and then also send your listings, your distinct listings from Etsy, send those through Pingler and Ping Farm so you can get some organic traffic, because it's going to create backlinks for you. So additional
Pingler and Ping Farm.
Yes, Pingler and Ping Farm.
So it's PING and then FARM.
Yep, PINGFARM. Ping Farm. So what you'll do is you'll put your distinct link from Etsy here, paste it, and click on Mass Ping, and it'll send it all over the place. So you can get some organic traffic just by sending your listings through Pingler and Ping Farm.
And that's just like free advertisement in a way.
It's not necessarily free advertising. It's just telling the internet that there's something important about this link, because there's a whole bunch of backlinks to it.
Okay.
So it can, for a moment, cause your listings to get a lot more link juice, and that can cause it to get more presence or show up more in the search results. And that's ultimately what causes things to show up more in the search results, is that more people are searching for that specific thing. And so if you're getting a bunch of backlinks, then that's going to help you say, hey, there's something important about this link.
Okay.
All right. So there was so much more I wanted to talk to you guys about, but we are at 4 hours and 15 minutes. So here's what I will say. If you have questions, you can stick around and we can talk about whatever your questions are. If you want me to continue to wrap up like the remaining 15 minutes of some of the key stuff that I wanted you to know about, I can burn through that very quickly, but I wanted you to see how simple it was once you spend your time creating your listings. And again, it took us longer. It doesn't take me this long. As you can tell, I've been working in Canva for a long time. So I could literally sit down and I can create design after design after design after design after design, 5 minutes each. I'm done. 5 minutes, 5 images, and I've spent 25 minutes max, and then doing the upload and the integration and sending it over to Etsy. Once I do my title and my description, maybe another max 25 minutes. So I've spent an hour and I got 5 designs up. I can go do whatever I need to do. So I encourage you to do that. If you didn't upload any and you didn't use the integration, go do that now, because I just put up 5 listings. They're not active. Mine are not active. But I do want you to go through, because we created all these. All of this is what we did together as a group. So go and publish them and make them live. And I want this to be a blessing to you. So did you all get any value from this class? Did you get any value from this workshop?
I certainly did.
I'm glad you did.
Definitely.
Yeah, I just want to do some more Canva designs and get them up and get them listed and try to make some money.
Absolutely. So again, if you do 5 a day.
By itself.
Huh? What'd you say?
Ping Farm was worth it by itself.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ping Farm is worth it by itself. Pingler and Ping Farm. Both of them. And you can do a Google search to find the other pinging type websites and send your listings through there as well. So, and if you all will do me a small favor, if this was a blessing to you and your business, you found this helpful, please, I don't know, do a post, share a testimonial, whatever, so that other people will know. Like, I am trying to give you everything to help you to be able to do this. And I need you all to know, like, if you guys just spent, I'm just going to tell you, just being honest, like if you spent 2 hours going through this, so that's 10 listings over 10 days. 10 listings over 10 days is 100 listings. You're definitely going to get some sales. You're going to get some sales. Now, you do need to spend a little bit of time You can use eRank to do some research to figure out which words people are searching and then what the competition is. That's what eRank will give you. And you can look up that information directly in eRank to tell you these are the words that people are using, because people are searching using words. There's only two ways people search: words and images. Those are the two ways. And in order to search an image, you got to use words. So one of the last tips I will give you is that I normally download those images from Etsy, and then I rename the images and re-upload them, because I need my images to also be optimized. That's what I do. That's an extra step I take. You don't have to do that, but it's an extra step so that you can continue to be searched and potentially have your product show up in the search view. Okay? Because people are using words to search for images. They're using words to search for products. They're using words to search for solutions. So make sure you incorporate a solution into your description. So look for the words that people are searching. Definitely do that. Share your listings using social media, and also maybe do some TikToks. It's not going to hurt you to do some TikToks. Like, hey, I just made this wine tumbler. If any of you guys have any family members that are coming in for the holidays and you just really need something to drink, check out my wine tumbler. And you can just have your phone facing your screen that shows your amazing wine tumbler that you created. Okay? Ping Farm will drive some traffic. Your orders will automatically be fulfilled if you do the integration. Otherwise, you're going to have to manually fulfill them on Printify. It is very simple to place your order with Printify. You do have to pay. And then once you pay, again, you get to keep the difference from the platform. So there you go. And then be prepared for returns and refunds. So you can go and look on Printful and Printify's platform to see what the return policy is, what they are saying that, you know, they need in order for a customer to return something. Because again, you didn't produce it. Somebody else printed it. I would encourage you to at least have it sent back to you so you can at least see what it is. And then you can forward it on to Printful or Printify directly so that the customer can get, you know, you can give them back their money. The reason I do that is because, again, you want to see if something happened in the print. Will things happen around this time of the year? Absolutely. I mean, their volume has gone up. So just like anything, there's always an opportunity for glitches. But again, Printful and Printify are the most well-known out there. There's so many other options. And I'm going to show a screen of what the options are. So some of the ideas, so many ideas. Socks is going to be a fun one this time of year because it doesn't require you to even think about the design. You can just go get the elements. Go get the elements directly from Canva or any other platform and just put them on there. Wrapping paper is another one that's going to make you money. And you just do the same thing that I just did with the socks in order to do wrapping paper. Printify has wrapping paper. I don't think the Printful does. Can't remember. Think about throw pillows. So when they were talking about Old Lives Matter, I thought that was pretty funny. Put that on a throw pillow and give that to somebody for the holidays, you know, because you're always taking a nap, Grandpa. So I got you this pillow and you can sleep on this pillow because old lives matter. You know, like there's a backstory, some kind of funny joke that goes with it. So any of these are all options for print on demand ideas. Here's some, if you want to do printables, like maybe you can take some of those designs and just put it on the cover of a low content notebook. Again, Printful and Printify will allow you to create notebooks. So you can just do a notebook cover and have the content be blank. Okay, something to think about. So we talked about creating your account. If you hadn't already created your Etsy account, I would just encourage you. Here's a couple of ideas around the Etsy naming convention, and then also, you know, the number of characters. The next thing is creating your Etsy listing. The biggest thing is images are the things that are going to sell right now. Using your phone to, creating your designs and then making sure that the images pop on your phone. So after you create your listings, go pull them up on your phone. See what they look like. Because when everybody's done eating Thanksgiving dinner, they're going to be sitting around on their mobile devices as they rub their stomachs. And it's be like, okay, talking about, you know what? I wanted to get little Billy his, I don't know, G.I. Joe with the Kung Fu gripped. Well, I wanted to get so-and-so a pair of socks. So then they're going to be looking at stuff and pulling up stuff from their phone. They're going to be sharing with other family members or friends in the room. talking about something that they found, they're going to be holding up their phone. So if your pictures don't pop on a mobile device, then you can go and fix that and then pull it back up on your phone again to see what it looks like as a buyer, not a seller. Okay. Make sure that you're using the words that people are really looking for. I did a whole segment on, I don't know how many segments I've done on Black Friday tips so that you can get more traffic and traction to your listings. So go listen to those. I can't remember which one it was, but I talked about the listing and I focused on the listing and why the listing matters. Title, description, look at your competitors. If you're at a loss for words, go look at your competitors' listing so you can get some ideas. And write a draft version of the title and the description. That way, when you cross-list it on the other platforms, it's just copy and paste and edit. That's all it is. Download those images, like I said before. Make sure they all pop. Name the image files. I think those are the biggest things. Then I walk through if you need to create a listing on Etsy standalone. When you log into your Etsy account, you can click on Add a Listing. And you can upload your images here. Now, when your listing has already been imported from Printify or Printful, and you want to add some more images or you want to change out your main image, again, maybe you're going to use Placeit and you can create a free Placeit account, but you're going to use Placeit to give you some more images. The more images you have, the more interest people are going to have. And if you want to turn any of your products into video, again, over here, Canva, let's go to Canva real quick. In Canva, you have the ability to, you can down here, share, download, more options, I forget. You can turn it into a video, present and record, share. I forget where you do this. I'm sorry, it's in here. I've done it a couple of times. You would think I just know exactly where to go. But you can save this. I think it's the animation. So if I turn it into an animation, let me get rid of this first one. Delete this one. Animate. There we go. So if you turn it into an animation so that you can make it into a video. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. So if you turn it into an animation, it becomes a 5-second video. Not that it's anything exciting or anything. You can slow down the animation. Let's see. 5 seconds. Let's make this longer. Let me just see. Here's one. There we go. That's a little slower. Here we go. All right. So that's a 13-second video. And I can click on download. And I can download it as a video. Once I click on download, the reason I'm saying that is on Etsy, we actually did see some listings where their main listing, what their main image was a video. So again, if you create something like this one's the main image is a video. Sorry. They turned it into a video. There's nothing exciting about this. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You can make this. This is all just snippets. So if I click play, this is what they're showing. These are all cutouts. There's not any person talking. There's not any music playing. This is all just a slideshow that's animated of the images moving around. That's it. So any of us could do this with some patience and some practice. You can do this. And why do you care about this? Because as people are looking for products, movement is so important to the buying process. That process of turning something into a video is going to cause you to get more eyeballs on your product just by the default of the fact that it's an image moving around. So people are going to go look for video before they actually look for product. So I'm just telling you, if you want to get more eyeballs, learn how to create animations so that people can, when they come to your listing and they see that it's a video, they can, take a look at it and hover over it. So this one's another one of those. It's got a little video tag on it. This person is showing the product up close. So someone's going to be interested in that because when they hover over it, look at that, moving around. So these are real products that people are showcasing, but I'm just saying it doesn't always have to be real products, and you don't have to show your face. So that's all. That's all I'm pointing out. Okay. Drink Grinches. That's so funny. I would think there would be a copyright here for Grinches, and also the fact that you're using the hand of the Grinch. But again, somebody has to report that in order for it to be taken down. So that's a whole nother thing. All right. So let me just go through and then we're just going to wrap up. So creating your listing, update, adding more images. You can add a video to your listing as well. That's going to get you some more eyeballs. Make sure you put an amazing title and your awesome description. Look up the first page 1 of Etsy or page 2, based on the words that you search, and just look at those listings to get some inspiration if you're struggling with your title and your description. And then you want to indicate your price and your quantity. If you're going to set up a SKU, that's fine as well. And then your shipping. Now, if you're going to be shipping it yourself, that's fine. If you're using the integrations, then this is all taken care of for you. But if you have to create your own manual listing, this is how you do it. And you're going to go ahead and click on publish to publish your listing. I would encourage you, if you're going to do stuff that's like design and multicolored. So an example would be, let me go back to my Etsy store over here. Nope, that's not it. Right here. So let's say I made like a couple of different designs for the socks. Maybe I used a red tree, a green tree, and a yellow tree or whatever. So again, making sure that you show on that main page that you have these 3 different types of socks. Printful is going to upload the first one, but the other 2 you can superimpose them and add them to this one so you can show all different designs. The fact that they're all holiday socks and they're the same thing, it's just they have a different color tree or whatever the case may be. So something to think about. Same thing with the ornaments, or if you wanted to put those multiple tumblers together. So like this, that they've done this whole showcase of multiple tumblers. Same thing. So you can make this design yourself, and you can actually make this in Canva by creating your other designs, and then you can stack the pictures on top of each other, just like I stacked the snowflakes on top of each other. I just clicked duplicate and stacked it, and then duplicate and stacked it. Change the color and duplicate. So you can stack and make this main image and make this your main image. Okay. And I know I'm covering a whole bunch of stuff really fast. So if you did the previous print on demand challenge, like I covered some of this stuff in way more slower detail. Your suppliers, she mentioned Redbubble. So Redbubble is a supplier. You can do designs on Redbubble. You can also share your design. Some of these platforms you can create designs on, and some of these platforms you can list your current designs on and make money if people use them. So Zazzle is like one of those. Redbubble is like one of those that if somebody takes your designs and edits it and uses it for something else, you'll get a little bit of a commission when that product sells. These are also tools. So Canva is what we use. You can use PicMonkey, you can choose Stencil, you can use Creative Market, you can use Adobe Spark, you can use Floxy, you can use Design Pickle. Any of these guys can make designs for you, and these are complete on-demand suppliers. And if you have an amazing idea, you could actually use a print-on-demand supplier from locally in your area. Okay. So in the normal circumstances, always get samples. Be strategic about your shipping, whether you're going to pay for shipping, they're going to pay for shipping. Know what your processing times are going to be. Get your mock-ups, find an audience, all that fun stuff. So I just gave you some information about Printful and Printify, the pros and cons. My voice was like, no more, we're done. Okay, I'm going to get over this. There we go. I think it's out now. So Printify and Printful, no cost to create the listing. And then after that, there's a cost that you're going to have to pay for using the platform. Same thing with Printify. They do have an option for a premium membership for $29 a month, but you can start off with a free account. Doing keyword research, definitely recommend eRank. Also definitely recommend the free method of using the search bars on each one of the platforms. That free method will yield you a bunch of great information. And for years, I've made thousands of dollars using the free method. So I'm just letting you know, I don't always use a boatload of tools. I do have keywords everywhere. I'm not going to lie about that. I have used Google Trends. You have free Google Trends. And then I do have an E-Rank account. I do encourage you to do multiple listings. So that sweatshirt that we did, I did it in white. So then I would create another listing with the background of the shirt maybe being in red, and another one in green, and another one in black, so that way I have 4 different listings of the same design. So when you create a design, superimpose that design on different products, and or superimpose that design on different colors and create those as separate standalone listings. That will save you a boatload of time, So if you wanted to get 5 listings up a day, just do one design that you can put on 5 different products. And it could be 5 of the same product, or it could be 5 different products. Like put it on a coffee mug. I could put that design on a coffee mug. I could put it on a tote bag. I could put it on a pillow. I could put it on a sweatshirt. I could put it on wrapping paper, and I'm moving on. Or a phone case. So just do one design and put it on 5 different products. They let you upload it multiple times. Okay. That way you can get done faster. Tags, make sure that when you create your listings, go back and edit your Etsy listings and any other platform listings to add tags that are relevant. Look up your competitors' tags. You have the option to do that. Don't get in trouble with copyrights or trademarks. So don't quote anything that's going to cause you to get into trouble legally. Don't use anybody else's like sayings, and don't use direct sayings from movies or songs because of the fact that those are copyrighted. So I will stop talking. We are done. We're done.
It was worth it.
Please tell other people about this class or about this workshop. I don't know if I'm going to offer it again. I may just do the recording or whatever. But I just, I think you guys can make a lot of money right now. Seriously. I'm not playing when I say that.
I believe that. When will the recording be up?
I should be able to get it up there in the next 2 hours. I mean, I have to wait for Google to render it. So it's a long video. So it may take a minute for Google to render it. So it might be 4 hours. Just depends on how long it takes them to render the video.
Well,
but I'll get it up today before I go to bed. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I can honestly say, I'm still doing Amazon, and because I have my accountability partner, I managed to get my Amazon stuff pretty much in before mid-November. So
there you go.
I can pretty much focus on this for the next couple of weeks.
There you go.
This is great for me because right now I'm almost homebound. With the heart surgery that I had, I don't get out because I'm afraid of everything that's out there right now.
I understand. Well, I hope this was a blessing. Please give me a testimonial or share with other people. Like, yeah, you should be taking this, because she's like telling you everything. I don't think I didn't tell you anything. Like, I think I told you everything.
I think it was great, and I definitely will go on and make a post about it.
All right. Well, if you have any questions, you can definitely message me. I got to get ready for the bundles workshop, which is going to be a lot of fun this evening. And if there's anything that you run into problems over the next couple of days, don't hesitate to message me. I am going to be near my computer at all times because I'm going to be creating print-on-demand products.
Thank you so much, Nicole. This was informational.
All right. Well, thank you all. I hope you have an amazingly blessed day. And if I don't talk to you before Thanksgiving, happy Thanksgiving.
You too.
Okay.
Thank you. Do we still have time to get in on the bundles workshop?
Yeah, you do.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Talk with you later.